Good morning, good morning, good morning. Microvision is on a freaking tear going into the bell. Holy balls. Microvision is freaking running going into the bell. This is unreal. Unfreaking real. Up 11% going into the bell. Got to get those accounts ready to make some moves today because it is on a freaking tear right now. I don't know where my boy Lucid is, but Jesus, it's coming in hot. %, screaming back up. Well, if you sold this yesterday for a loss, you're going to be really sorry about that. My calls are about to freaking do me some damn beautiful work today. Wow. This is crazy. This is really something special right here. I know that they released their sample, like a little news on that, but this is something else, man. This is what's happening. The bee's knees, buddy. This the bee's knees. I don't know what my Luminar's doing though. Nothing good. Nothing good. What about Clover? What's it doing? Clover's up 1%. Anything else kind of moving here? Pre-market on my watch list anyway. Not really. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. Wow. I wonder what. I didn't listen to Kramer yesterday. I'm gonna listen to Kramer.
NASDAQ jumped 0.87%. That's where the action was. Still, we need to address the peak question. When you hear the word peak, it usually has a positive connotation, right? Peak performance or the peak of a mountain. Give me Everest, bring it on. But on Wall Street, peak is a curse word. Peak means done. Peak means stick a fork in it. Sell. Bury that market in a shallow grave and give me a tombstone, which is the end of death being, today. Watch the negative. Because the peak is where you stop going higher and start going lower. When the economy peaks, it means the GDP growth and the earnings growth will soon start to tumble. Of course, that doesn't mean everything goes down. Lots of stocks have no economic sensitivity, whatever. And we call them secular growers, and they can put up good numbers. Whether times are good or times are bad. But then there are the other companies that surf the great wave of the business cycle. We call them cyclicals. When the economy booms, like we're seeing right now, thanks to the great reopening, they can make fortunes. Think of them as boom and bust stocks because when the economy's in bad shape, they can lose fortunes. So you gotta skedaddle. Sell. Before that happens, well before it. Now, if you've never followed an economic expansion and subsequent contraction, usually brought by the Federal Reserve raising interest rates, well then you know what? You don't know the drill.
Prices of t-shirts just went way up.
We levered the economy cyclicals because there's a cycle. The business cycle. And a lot of people feel that when it comes to the cycle, things are as good as they can get. Most portfolio managers who run huge pools of money know the playbook. They're conscious that this recovery is gigantic, fueled by federal stimulus, and then checks from the Treasury, rent abatements, and of course everything that comes with the great reopening. And that's without accounting for all the spending in President Biden's infrastructure plan, assuming Congress will pass even a fraction of it. Oh, that includes a $50 billion commitment to build semiconductor foundries in order to create jobs and also give us a more secure source of microchips. Well, then there are the private companies, like Apple's plan to invest $430 billion in the U.S. over the next 5 years. That's a 20% increase versus the last 5-year plan that CEO Tim Cook laid out on our show, by the way, in 2018. Of course, only the part of it's front-loaded matters to this market, but there's still a substantial amount of money, and a 20,000 new job commitment's going to come with it. And by the way, let's just say they got a better balance sheet than the United States government. That the commitments are
2250.
Now, thanks to all the stimulus and an infrastructure package, I'm confident
Gorgeous.
the economy could have real momentum all year, maybe even into next year. Even if Fed Chief Jay Powell starts the process of tapering the Federal Reserve bond purchases on Wednesday after the Fed meeting, even if he raises a rate, well, it wouldn't do much to slow this monster of recovery. It's going to take many rate hikes before that happens. Which brings me full circle back to the business cycle. It's been ages since anyone has seen a strong recovery. We're talking decades. I think it's so powerful that we can't even see the top of it. In Everest terms, we're probably at base camp 2 out of 4. By the way, even at camp 4, you can't see the top. But lots of people seem to think that we're at a peak right now, or we'll be there any second, which would cause these big money managers to dump the red-hot cyclical stocks. I mean a wholesale departure. They run so much. These guys, these managers, they run so much money that they can't even wait until we get to the top of the cycle. They've got to be out 6 months ahead of time, which means now. Believe me, I know you need to anticipate these things, but I still think it's an absurd reiteration. You can't call people right here. We haven't seen what happens when people start spending on travel and entertainment again. Americans love to spend money. I mean, it's practically our natural pastime. For over a year, we've had basically an enforced ban on spending, unless it was online or an essential retailer. We're just now starting to get a pickup in travel. This summer, we'll be able to go to Europe. Hope to see you on my plane. We're only beginning to get permission to eat inside en masse. We'll be allowed to go to the movies. Look at AMC roaring 13% today. This is the start of a new cycle, not the end. When it could benefit all the automakers, including even Tesla, which reported tonight. The stock market has figured this out. For example, today we witnessed the textbook tug of war between the peak camp and the miles from the top camp. I'm talking about Cleveland Cliffs, the iron and steel maker, still the number 2 player in America behind Nucor. The stock caught a downgrade today from one firm and a price target boost from the other. What happened? The stock rallied 5% on the high volume. We have the CEO of Cleveland Cliffs on later tonight, so he can tell us where we are in the cycle. And believe me, it's not late. And it's not just the steel makers. This morning, Otis Elevator, wow, the leader in the S&P 500, gave today's action, gave us some much better than expected data, much better. Terrific 18% growth across all geographies. Organic growth was up a stunning 10%. The 18% order growth. I mean, I'm still trying to parse through these numbers. They're so powerful. This is an elevator company. As the CEO, Judy Marks, told me, there is a construction boom beginning all over the world, and the U.S. is seeing unprecedented growth. If we were anywhere near the peak, those results wouldn't have surprised anyone. But everybody was shocked, which is how a big cap stock like Otis could rally 7% in a single session. Yeah, biggest gainer. A whole bunch of cyclical stocks that have been running, like the copper and lumber and aluminum plays, got some more lift, signaling big time construction. That's exactly what we heard from Otis, which I really think that set the group on fire. But you also saw some colossal commitment to forgotten stories. Look, on Friday, I told you to buy American Express. They reported, CEO Stephen Squeri explained that things are just beginning to get good for both consumer and spending and corporate spending. On Friday, nobody cared. Stock was crushed. Buying with Honeywell for the title of the biggest loser in the gap. They, though, came roaring back up 4%. You know what? I bet Honeywell does the same thing tomorrow after another beating. I would buy that one tomorrow morning. Of course, nothing took off like the semis today, a group that had been held back by this peak talk for weeks now. Early in the morning, Skyworks Solutions rallied hard. They're getting credit now for an acquisition they announced late last week, picking up the industrial and automotive lines from Silicon Labs. Something CEO Liam Griffin told us right here on Mad Money that would be fantastic when he came on the show on Friday. Soon after Skyworks started roaring, buyers came out of the woodwork for all the most cyclical semiconductor stocks. The whole group caught fire. Skyworks finished up 4.5%. So, can you spot this kind of thing if you're just learning how stocks work? I always say it's just like Watergate. Follow the money. You can see the money pouring out of the food, drug, and packaged goods stocks going right into cyclicals today. That tells you the market's figured it out, refuting all this peak talk. Bottom line, for all the hand-wringing about how this is as good as it gets from the market, today's action said there's no peak to be seen. If you can't imagine the economy getting much, much stronger than this, the problem...
Crazy, man. fighting in hard on the freaking free market, bro. Hard on the pre-market. Damn call's about to print big. Big time on them calls. This sucker's still holding at 11%, huh? Freaking crazy. Freaking nuts. Busted 12%. Wonder if trade mode's on here. Yep. Let's see what he's talking about. Let me mute this guy a little bit.
Quarter of 2021. Okay, that's huge. That's big.
Wow, that's freaking big. Okay, I'm trying to. How can I perceive this? So if there was a sale already, if there's not a sale already of that vertical, he's basically saying here they're going to keep operating as Microvision, right? I mean, if they're just waiting to get sales, I don't know. I mean, I feel like they're just going to be operating as Microvision for these sales, right? Oh my God, this is insane. I gotta load up. Hold up, I gotta load up. I'm loading up my. I'm adding on 5K right now. Hold on. I'm adding on 5K just off this news. Hold up. Let me get it. Let me get it. I'm doing it right now. Oh my God, this is insane. There has to be partnership. You're right. There has to be. Oh my God. We've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this moment. We freaking got it 2 days before April's over. Oh my God, what is happening right now? Okay, I gotta call Mate. I gotta call Mate. I am so mind blown by this right now. This is so, no, I can't chill. This is huge. This is freaking huge. This is absolutely ridiculous PR. What was the what anybody know, guys? Tell somebody fact check this. What is Luminar's range for their lidar? Someone do a fact check real quick. What's Luminar's range and what's their points per second? Somebody find that out. Oh my God! How can you short after this news? How can you even do it? How can you even short on this news? Sandra, I want to thank you again for that super chat, Sandra. Thank you so much. No, dude, there's no retail traders shorting this. 125 range. It ain't 250. Yeah, it's not 250. It's not 250. Hell no. Let's look at it. Luminar, LiDAR, points per, what is it? Points per second. $200 points per second. I think that's what it said. Ours is wait, no. Hold up. That wasn't right. Oh my gosh, this is so big. This is so big. This is huge news. Guys, we're consolidating here. All right. There's no way we're going below 1930. It's not happening. Oh my God, this is so big. This is so I mean, we're gonna see this thing pop off today. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to do with myself right now. This is like, this is huge. Let's freaking get it. And they put it on Twitter. So we got the fun, dude. This is all strategic, all right, guys. These are strategic things they're doing, all right. This big move up. Then we got the PR today for that the LiDAR's complete, and then tomorrow we have an earnings call. Get ready for May. We're gonna get rich in May. We're getting rich in May, guys. We're getting rich. We're getting so rich in May. Oh, we're about to. Oh my God. This is huge. Absolutely huge. 250 for Luminar. 250.
And the hope for the future drives a lot. At the same time, we've got Microvision back to rallying. Look at this, Microvision's up 12.15% here in the pre-market. This is after being down 23% yesterday. Mind Medicine up, let's see, yeah, Mind Medicine was up.
I didn't. Someone sent me. Who sent me that? Who was this? Stock Up Most. If you're watching, thank you for sending me that, dude. Thank you for sending that to me. I was not. Wow. We believe no LiDAR product on the market ranging from frequency modulated continuous wave to time of flight has this capability. To achieve safety and successful autonomous driving, we believe this capability delivered at low latency will be a key feature. Let's go. Let's go. Excuse me. Wow, that is so big. Oh my God. That's what she said. This is insane. I don't even know what's going to happen with the price today, guys. Yeah, I'll share the link. It's on the Microvision website here, but I'll link it. There you go. Somebody find out what their points per million and their hertz are on Luminar. If y'all don't mind, somebody fact check that. Let's see what they got. Oh, dude, this is gonna be so huge. 2246. Let's freaking get it, team. Let's freaking get it, guys. Oh my God. This is absolutely insane. If I was Summit Sharma and I wanted to just screw the hedge funds over, I would do this right after a ladder attack. I would do it right after, like the next freaking day, and that's exactly what he did. Summit Sharma saw this, and Summit Sharma's probably sitting there thinking, oh, "Okay, y'all want to mess with my shareholders? How about this? Boom! Let's just wreck you right now." Right after this 50% retracement, we're consolidating, guys. Oh my gosh, this is freaking huge. I'm just gonna be mind blown for probably the rest of the day. I mean, we're gonna make some crazy money off this. This is nuts. We weren't guaranteed this PR, just so y'all know. This was not guaranteed this month. All right, this was not guaranteed. This was like kind of up in the air if we were gonna have it or not. And here we are. We got it, and man, it feels good, man. The LiDAR's done. We have a product. We have a product. It's done. Now, how they go about, selling it, I don't know what they're going to do. Right here it says, I expect that a version of this LiDAR sensor could be available for sale in initial quantities in the third or fourth quarter of 2021, continued Sharma. I don't know what to think about that. I don't know what to think about. What do you guys think about that? I don't really know what to think about that. I think that probably, but here's the thing though, this could trigger the squeeze. That's what you guys don't understand. This may not be like the most best news in the world, but it could trigger these shorts. The shorts could be like, oh, screw this. Like, we're out. Have fun. We're done. We're not even going to play against this, and then they release all their positions and this thing squeezes up to $300-$400 real quick. I mean, it could happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it could happen, all right? It could happen. So I don't know what their plans are for the sale of if they're going to sell the vertical or if they're going to, just try to get sales. They'll probably have some kind of partnership. I would imagine. I mean, in order to have distribution, guys, they need distribution. They need all kinds of things to really make these sales happen. And I feel like Ford would probably be like a great place to go if you were trying to get distribution for something like LiDAR for cars. It just seems like. And we do have Judy Curran on the board of directors. Luminar claims 10.8 mil per second. Okay, what's ours? 10.8, and ours is 10.8. Okay, so it's the same thing. How many hertz are they claiming? How many hertz is Luminar claiming? We got to figure that out. Guys, we just opened. What do we open at? Oh, we opened way up here. All right, let's get it. What do we open at? Let's get some rockets in the chat, guys, for the open today. Today's going to be a good day. We're up 9.5% on the day on the open. We opened at 22.20. 22.20. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go, team. Let's go. I posted the news link. I'll post it again. Here you go. Let's get some rockets in the chat. We got this. We got this. Oh, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. I haven't even slept tonight, guys, just so you know. We had to take one of our dogs to the ER. He has a freaking hematoma in his ear. He was scratching and did it. It was just... So he's up there right now. We haven't slept tonight, so... But this is good news. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if we drop or we go up. We did break out of this consolidation zone. We've opened up here, so... I don't see how this news would let us go lower. I don't know how it's even possible, to be honest with you. So we'll have to wait and see, all right? But Trade Mo James has not slept yet. $1,000? Wow, that's pretty cheap. Yeah, he's having some skin allergies, and dogs they start scratching and they get hematomas in their ear. When they do too much of this, it bursts the blood vessels. So I had to take him up there. No, I didn't sleep. I have not been asleep yet, unfortunately. I haven't. I mean, I think I dozed off around for like 30 minutes maybe, but I'm running on fumes. I'm running on fumes, guys. But wow, what big news! What is this gonna do to the price? Oh, here we go. Let's get how sick would this be if we just busted through this golden zone? That would be nasty, guys. Let's see here. Guys, and also yesterday I had my settings messed up, guys. I had my settings messed up yesterday. I didn't even know it. We've already had the golden cross in the 4 hour, all right? We're still in bullish territory. We have not crossed back below, so we already had the golden cross way over here. And, yeah, I had my settings messed up. I didn't even know it. Oh, my God. Here we go. Let's freaking go. We just busted above the 50 SMA. Oh, let's go. Oh, my God. This is going to happen today. This is going to happen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. 52 PPS? Wow.
Oh, it's running, buddy.
Let's get it, guys.
It's freaking running.
2277 on the ticker. This is only going to go up. There is no possible way. Oh my God, there's no way this is going to go down today. I just can't even. I don't know what to say. I'm seriously mind blown by this PR. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine this PR today and then tomorrow some kind of news on the earnings? Like, it's really happening, guys. It's really happening right here on the Trade Mode James channel. We're covering this. It's freaking happening. I gotta change this. LAZR complete.
Wow.
Live coverage.
Look at it go. Look at it fucking go.
This is nasty.
Look at it go.
Can we get through this golden zone, baby?
Holy balls.
Let's get some rockets flowing. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It is unreal. It is unreal.
Rockets in the chat. 2327 on the ticker. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is nasty.
I don't know where this ends, but Jesus.
Let's check our volume real quick.
The volume's high as fuck. It's 18 million.
At the open. No big deal. No big deal. Just 18 million. Look at the volume climb here, guys. You see the volume climbing. Everyone's getting in. They don't want to miss out. They don't want to freaking miss out on this. Oh my God. And this add-on right here was nasty, guys.
This is freaking crazy.
I did this call out on the channel yesterday. Shout out to everybody that did it. I added on right here at 1930. Boom. On this, as soon as we started seeing this wick, I added on. This was a nice add-on. Strategic. Strategic. Nice. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining my channel. My stream.
It's not done yet, man. Wow, it's not done.
Let's check Fintel. Oh my God, I'm excited to see what Fintel is. If we start seeing these shares open up, the squeeze could happen. How many shares we got? 90,000, all right. If we start seeing these open up, I don't see how they could just continue to short the stock.
We're going deep into the green right now, boys. Deep into the green.
Above this golden zone. We already got here right at, what are we at? 2170 is what I wanted to get above. We already got above that. Shout out to everybody.
This is bananas.
Shout out to everybody that did that. You know, I don't like for people to follow me blindly, but damn it, this was a good call out. This was a good add-on at 1930, guys. We found support, started wicking off, tested it a few times, and here we are. Right? That was a nice add-on. Let's get it. Oh my God. I don't know what's gonna happen with this. This is crazy. Are there any retweets on this? How do I read the comments? Someone asked, are they merging with Lucid Motors? That would be nasty. That would be kind of cool. Can you imagine that? That would be sick. 2307 on the ticker. We got to get above this golden zone. If that happens, guys, if we close, somehow we get above this golden zone. I don't even know. Prices, we're definitely hitting that $33 price target, guys. I did not change my price target for the month. It's still $33. It's been $33, and it will stay $33. Guys, do me a favor, like the video real quick for me. All right, we got 250 people in here. Smash that like button. Today's the day to do it. All right, on the Trade Mode James channel, we're covering this crazy day. So hit that like button if you guys are having a good time and you're excited. Hit the like button. It helps me on the algorithm. All right, let's get some more people in here. All right, we busted above this 50 SMA on the 15. I would like to close above it. We got 7 minutes left on this candle. Oh, Summit, what a day to do it, man. What a day to do it. I wonder if I called up there and tried to get an interview. I wonder if
Clover's way up, huh? My Clover calls made some money today.
He probably just sits there and
That's what's up.
like he's probably just swimming in hundreds right now, man. 900,000 shares Summit Sharma got. In compensation, the 8K revealed. The 8K told us that Summit Sharma was receiving, what was it, $300,000 a year salary, which he took a pay cut for, and he got $900,000 in shares. He's going to get 300,000 shares per year for 3 years, unless there's a change of power, in which case he gets them all at once. With advanced timing, so he can participate as a shareholder.
Luminar's finally making a little move. Clover was moving though.
I didn't make that up.
Might have to sell those Clover calls here soon.
Let's freaking go.
They're getting green.
Yeah, right. Let me check my stuff.
They're getting real green today.
Heather, good morning. How are you? Who else in here? You all in the league? Good morning. Michael Connick, Raging Raccoon, Jane Gold. Locke,
Everything's
Lucas,
looking
Carlos,
gorgeous.
Nico, Tim, Dusty, what's up?
Getting a pullback here on Microvision.
Trey Hill. I see all you guys in your timeless. I see all you Orlando Luna, D Holiday. Sorry if I missed anybody else, but good morning to everybody, all right? 2270 on the ticker. We're going to follow this thing. I don't know how far this can go, all right? I really don't at this point. I don't know. I mean, we have some hurdles here, obviously. We need to get, we did just touch this golden zone and bounce off, so I don't know. Hopefully we get through that golden zone. That would be very, very, very nice. That would be very nice to get through this golden zone. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy right now. Absolute unit. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Good morning, Summit Sharma. The man, the myth, the legend. I got my space helmet and some snack packs ready to go to the balloon ski. Mars?
Oh, it's falling.
I think so, my friend. I think so. It's definitely happening. Definitely, definitely happening right now. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, I don't even know. This is huge, man. This is huge. This is very huge. This is huge. We're not guaranteed this PR, just so you guys know. If you guys are just joining, this is the PR we just got this morning, about an hour ago. The expected range is 250 meters. The field of view is 100 degrees horizontal by 30 degrees vertical. I'm trying to imagine that. That's pretty good. 100 degrees, hold on. So 100 degrees horizontal. So it pretty much the entire field of view from left to right will be covered. And then 30 degrees vertical. So I guess that takes it above the car. That seems pretty big. That seems pretty good. At 10.8 million points per second while operating at 30 hertz. That's a lot. That's a lot. From what I was researching the other day, that's a lot. 10.8 million to 30 hertz is a lot. And then they just word this so nice. They talk about to achieve safety, like these things that are saving lives, technology that could be life-saving, and all this stuff. Like these are good words to be used. These are trigger words. This is a good PR. It couldn't be any better, I don't think. The only thing I wonder about is if, it says, I expect that a version of this LiDAR sensor could be available for sale in initial quantities in the third or fourth quarter of 2021. So I don't know what that means for a buyout or a merger. I'm not sure what that means. I imagine they could not do this without a merger, all right? I don't think they're big enough. Guys, I don't think they're big enough. They do have the cash. They did that 50 million ATM, and I told you guys a long time ago, if you look at my Moonwatch videos, in my opinion, they did the 50 million ATM possibly to get product to market. All right, a lot of people think it's for other reasons, but I think they did it possibly at this point. It makes sense to get product to market. All right, they need that cash on deck so they can actually pump these LiDARs out and get distribution for them. So the 50 million ATM would make sense on why they did that and why they needed it. But also, for other things, like you said, for advertising and, filling positions. But if they're going to just continue as Microvision, for the time being at least, I mean, they're going to need distribution. They're going to need a sales team. They're going to need a marketing team. They're going to need, all kinds of stuff to really get that product out. With Judy Curran on the board now and Saval Oz, it all just makes so much sense. It really does. All right, we're having a little sell-off here on this golden zone. Which is odd. I thought we would have busted through it. Could be a license deal. Could be a licensing deal. Yeah, it could. They're gonna make money like that, for sure. Guys, there's probably a lot of cells that were put in at market open. They probably weren't expecting this PR today. Maybe they weren't. I don't know. What's our volume? Let's check it. Our volume, probably 20 million, 28 million already. Jeez Louise. That's sick. Our average has gone up to 21 million. That's awesome. It was down to like 11 or something like that. Wow. This is huge news. All right, I thought we were gonna just skyrocket here, but we didn't. We had to sell off right at this golden zone. You guys see these zones? I'm telling you, these are reversal zones. Thumbs up in the chat if you see this. Thumbs up in the chat if you know how I got this golden zone with my Fibonacci tool. And, you know, thumbs up if you see that it bounced right off this golden zone, just like it's kind of supposed to. These are reversal zones. That doesn't mean we can't break back through it, but it did what it was supposed to do. It came up and it bounced right back off. Doge is popping off again, is it? 31? Yeah, I saw that. Elon tweeted something about Doge. Let's get it. All right, what do we got? Let's see what happens on the short term here. RSI. Check RSI. All right, we're nice on the short time frame. 30 minute looking good. Oh yeah, look at this nice. Guys, we're having a sell off, but we're gonna go back up. We're gonna go back up. We're definitely going back up. We just broke out of two spots here. You guys, I have this set up. I was going to show you guys at the open. We have a falling wedge here, which is a bullish pattern. All right, every time we've had a falling wedge in the past, we popped off. If you guys remember me talking about the falling wedge right here, right here, and right here, each time we broke out of it, we had a big move up, an even bigger move on this one. So we got another falling wedge in an area of consolidation, and we did break out of it today. We opened outside of this to the top side. So 1930 was respected. Woo. Let's get some claps for 1930 being respected. Let's go. I'm glad 1930 was respected. We had to find out. We had to find out. And this is why I always tell you guys, we have to find lows to find highs. We had to make sure 1930, a super powerful level of resistance, had turned into support. And it looks like it has. All right, so that's really good for us. Nate, I'm not gonna lie, I don't care about Doge, man. I'm sorry. No offense or anything. I don't give two craps about Doge. I'm not invested in it, and there's just too much going on for me to really care about it. I mean, I see it's popping off here though. 31. I see it. Let's see what happens here. I'm interested to see how this affects the price today. Like I said, we already know there's a lot of shorting going on in the stock, so I mean, I don't know if the hedge funds can predict news like this. You know, I don't know how in cahoots they are. Who knows? DB says, crazy that you predicted 1930 before open on Monday. I know, man. I know. Sometimes I impress myself. I can't lie about it. I did tell you guys we would probably test this 1930 again, and we did. We did. Especially after we broke through this area right here. I was almost certain we were going to test the 1930. We have to. It wouldn't make sense that we wouldn't. We have to test here. We got to make sure that this is now support, and it looks like it is. It looks like it is. Oh my God. Scullion, look at this PR. We had the announcement of the completion of the LAZR. This is the PR. You guys, if you want to look at it, go to the Microvision website. I'll put it in the chat again for you guys that want to read it. It's right there. All right, smash that like button for me, guys. We got 11 people in here. If you guys are having a good day and you're excited, hit that like button for me. It helps me out. Let's read some more of these comments. Let's go. Let's get it. This is awesome. This is awesome. Wow, just absolutely nasty. Guys, let me call the vet real quick. I gotta figure out what's up with my dog. 1 second. I'm just gonna mute the mic real quick. on the phone, guys. Give me a second.
Hello.
Oh, wow, Miss Bass. Hello.
I was staring at my phone, doing something on my phone.
Fun. I was just checking in, seeing how the day started. Since you're getting up early. Crushing it.
It started okay. I'm not mad at it.
Oh, I mean, somebody needs some money in the stocks.
Not yet, but it's getting better. I'm making back my money that I was down yesterday, so I'm not mad at it.
Okay, there you go. I just sat in the waiting room for 40 minutes.
Oh, gross.
And then they're like, sorry, we were running late. I'm like, clearly.
Oh,
And then
yikes.
just for them to be like, you take this, and this still? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you think it's a yeast infection? I'm like, yeah, pretty sure. Had them before. I said, I'm a bit of a gym rat, so sometimes I just leave my pants on too long. And the lady's like, oh, well. She's like, okay, well. She's like, you're probably right. We'll just give you some medicine. If there's still some issues, we'll have you call us.
Okay.
And I was like, wow, you made me come all the way in here just to ask me that. You could ask me that on the phone.
Right.
Oh, I sat here for like an hour. It's been an hour. I was at the house at 8:30.
Oh, damn.
Some medicine for him.
Yeah.
Some steroids for his
I was like, that's stupid as hell.
He's gonna be fine.
Yeah, because my appointment was supposed to be at 9.
I'm super stoked.
Right.
So I got here at like
We really did this.
8:45, 8:50 by the time they checked me in, and then I sat until like 9:40 something before they took me back.
Oh, okay.
I was like, gross. And it's been like 2 years since I've been over here, and there's like 2 more stop signs. There's a roundabout, and they expanded the lane, and I was like, what?
He's a Rottweiler. His name's Max.
Okay.
So my girlfriend's mother passed away about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. She had 2 Rottweilers and a small
I'm
dog.
listening to someone talking about this
We
stuff.
kind of inherited, so we've been taking care of them.
Oh, sounds like they're talking about a Rottweiler and their girlfriend.
Yeah, he was talking about his dog.
Let's see.
He's talking about how you get a French.
Oh, thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, what's happening? What's happening right now? All right, so
Whatever. You
we
say
had a
that, and
sell-off
you're like, Gizmo's so
of
affectionate
this
and
golden,
loving and
golden zone,
cuddles
really
and
like this nasty sell-off, guys. These golden zones are reversal zones. The way I find
He's
these
the
is
best.
by pulling my fib from top to
But,
bottom. It gives me this
well,
51
I'll
to
keep
60,
you. I just
sorry, 50
was
to
checking
61.8%
in. I figured I was
retracement zone.
driving.
They are reversal zones, all right? So if
Doctor's
we get
stupid,
above
so I
it
figured I'd
somehow
tell you how stupid it
close,
was.
expect a
Okay.
big move to the upside, all right? Like, and I mean like probably a big
Cool,
move,
cool.
probably maybe over $28 for
I'm
sure.
actually hungry now.
If we can get above
Oh,
the golden
goodness.
zone. I don't know if we're going to do that. I'm surprised we're not actually with this news. This is huge news. But guys, you know these hedges, they're trading back and forth with each other, all right? You
Got
got to
those
understand
songs stuck in my
back and
head.
forth, creating phantom premium,
I was
creating
stuck in the
phantom
waiting
movement.
room for so
all
long.
right?
I watched a bunch of
They're literally
videos.
manipulating the market, and it's very, very illegal.
Okay.
But anywho,
But they're doing it, all right? So I don't know if they can hold this news
I
back,
guess
but
chat with you later maybe, or
I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll
anything
have to
you
see on
wanna.
this, but it's looking
Okay.
like we're waking back up, so.
Sounds good.
Best of luck getting things done and making a bunch of money.
We got a lot of volume.
Well, thank you.
What's our volume?
We'll
30
do our
million?
best.
35 million before 9 a.m.? Like, holy crap. I think we have a 200 plus million day.
Bye.
What do y'all think about that? Thumbs up in the chat if you agree with that. 200 plus million day in volume. I think we will. I think we will. What's the NASDAQ at? I don't care about that, actually. Right out of this demand zone. Nice. I told you guys, a lot of times these head and shoulders can be bullish.
Guys, Clover's killing it.
But this is somebody was trying to tell me last night I was wrong, and I didn't really feel like arguing with them. But when we're consolidating right here, you know, yes, this is a head and shoulders pattern, and sometimes it can be bearish. But like I said, we consolidated right here at a huge level of resistance, which to me indicated that this probably would not play out in a bearish way, and it didn't. It didn't. We look what happened. So I'm not trying to say I was right, but I was right. I didn't think we were going to break to the bottom side, even without this news. I think we were probably going to break to the top side. All right, and we did. That's exactly what happened. We got this, guys. 22.18 on the ticker. Here we go. Let's get this move going. Let's get back above the 50 SMA. I think everyone's jumping in this stock right now. I imagine everyone's probably getting in this stock right now. Yeah, and you know, guys, I just don't think it's a coincidence that all this played out the way it did. It seems fishy. It seems fishy to me. You know, we get the Reddit boom, then we get the Kramer talking about us 2 times. You know, then we get, you know, the big jump up to 28, then we sell off back down to 1930. Consolidate, and then we get PR like this today. It seems too coincidental. I don't think it just seems, I don't know. It just seems very you know, not a coincidence to me. It seems planned. I don't know. It feels fabricated. Raging Raccoon. I'm going to look that up, that shampoo. Yeah, I'm going to look that up. Thank you for that. Yeah, I see it right here. I'm going to check it out. As soon as I get off the stream today, I might go buy some of that. 2190 on the ticker. We're having trouble getting over this 50 SMA for some reason. Mind-boggling to me. I can't imagine why we would, considering the huge news we've all been waiting for. We've literally been waiting all month and even longer for this. So, I don't know. Let's check the MACD. MACD is about to reverse on the 30. That's good. As soon as this MACD line crosses over the signal line, expect to move up. I think it's going to happen, guys. It's going to happen. This will probably happen before lunch. All right, I want you guys to look at MACD real quick. Yeah, this was the sell-off right here. But we do have the MACD line about to cross over the signal line. And like I said, we'll probably have a nice reversal here pretty soon. I would imagine, you know, anything can happen, I guess, but I think that we will. We have a lot of animals right now, dude. Yeah, we do. 2 of our cats are rescues, and then you know the dogs we inherited from my girlfriend's mother passing away. So we got a lot on our plate right now. We really do. Alan K says, "Hey bro, just wanted to say how much I appreciate you doing this with Mvis. Good stuff, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it." Jamie Christiani says, "Thanks for the awesome coverage, learning a lot. Sick, dude. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here." All right, we got to have a blue candle here. We're having trouble getting over this 50 SMA. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense really, but I would honestly have thought that this news would really just have skyrocketed us.
Where's Clover gonna go, baby? Where's Luminar gonna go? Where's my biggest
pretty big.
changes for the day?
Let's read this top part.
Clover's on the top of the list.
MEMS-based laser beams.
It's insane.
Today announced that it has completed development of its A-sample hardware and development platform for demonstration of key performance features of its long-range LiDAR sensor to potential customers, partners, huge words here, and or parties interested in strategic alternatives. So basically, I mean, this is huge, guys. People need to read this slowly and read these words. They're saying something about having partners or parties interested in a strategic alternative. Ford, I mean, seriously. So I mean, there's definitely stuff being talked about here, for sure. No, I bought 5K worth. I added it on right now, right at the open. I added it on. 5K was added on. If you guys want to
Dogecoin get 30 cents again, huh?
Like I said, read right under this.
Not mad at that.
I am not a financial advisor. All right, please know that. Please know that. I'm just a retail trader, just like you guys. I don't manage any funds for anybody. I manage my own funds, and I do an okay job at that. So I'm not trying to manage your funds either. All right. So just know that I'm not a financial advisor, but I do know the price action, and I do know these charts, and I typically add on a good time. So if you wanted to do it right now, it's probably a decent time. But like I said, I'm not advising you to do it. I'm just letting you know, price action wise, it's looking like a decent time to add on. All right.
I averaged down my Microvision. I sold and I averaged down a little bit. So let's see how it plays out. See if it gets any more dips.
Send them to my channel and be like, it's this dude's fault.
Luminar is rapidly approaching some money for me finally.
What's up, Mike B? Mike B, I want my
back
Tesla, damn it. I'm not gonna forget
money
about
there.
That, Mike B. You're probably never coming back to this channel again after the buyout, but
I'm thinking I might actually play
my Tesla.
a put call on Clover because it does tend to lose its games.
Corey Bixler says, I've been holding Mvis for a while and only started watching your channel a few days ago. You got me pumped. I've 3x'd my position since watching you. So pumped. Nice, dude. That's what's up. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you, my friend.
I'm just keeping some money available in case Microvision does have a lull.
This is crazy stuff. 1 second.
But I'm adding in the way up.
This is crazy stuff.
Anyway.
Wow. One more phone call. 1 second.
Casually buying some asks here.
Alright. Well, we got above the 50 SMA. Here we go. Making a run. Let's get it. 2250 on the ticker. Let's get some rockets flying in the chat, guys. Let's go. Rockets in the freaking chat. Let's get it, team. I'm so stoked right now. I haven't had any sleep. I'm running on 20 minutes of sleep. And I don't even feel like it. This is so exciting, guys. This is so freaking exciting. Cruda, thank you for that $5 super chat, my friend. Your $19.30 support line advice made me buy 1,700 shares at 1982 just yesterday. Thanks. Hey, thank you, man. I'm glad you're in green, brother. I'm glad you're in green. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Shout out to everybody that hit that that did that 1930 add-on. This was a nasty call out, and this was a little bit risky, guys. My add-on it was a little bit risky. As soon as we got about right here in this blue candle, we were wicking a little bit. I added on, and I was just doing that based off the fact that I think we would for sure find support after breaking this 1930. It had been 4 months. All right, so this was a little bit of a gamble, but it worked out, and you know, we did have some confirmations. So we didn't have all the confirmations we wanted, but we did have some confirmations, and it was a good trade. It was a good add-on. So shout out to everybody that did that. If you did follow that trade, you're in the money right now for sure. No, then go to sleep. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's no way. It would be physically impossible for me to go to sleep right now. It just would not happen. It'd be impossible. All right, where we at? 22.55, guys. I'm telling you, if we get above this golden zone and we close on a 30-minute candle or more, you will see this go to $33 by the end of the month. Almost guaranteed. 95%. If you're going to do it now, you better do it now, guys. I'm just saying. I'm not advising you, but if you're going to add on, you better freaking do it now. You know, because if we get above this golden zone, you're going to have missed all this profit right up in here. So I'm not saying we can't drop back down. We could drop back down, guys. We could. All right, so just keep that in mind. There's risks in every single trade. But if you're going to do it, don't wait till we get above the golden zone. If you have conviction that we're going to go above this golden zone, then by all means, you know, add on right now. But just be careful and know that we could go back down. I don't want to be managing y'all's funds, all right? I have a hard enough time managing my own funds. I don't want to be managing y'all's funds. But I'll tell you this, you know, I do try to tell you guys when I add on, or when I do things, but like I said, please don't follow me blindly. Have your own conviction, have your own trading plan, have your own everything. It's important, all right? Don't just follow a YouTube trader blindly. It's the stupidest thing you can do. All right, even if I sound like I know everything in the world, you know, it doesn't matter. You got to do your own research and have your own convictions, all right? Please, please, please. But in my opinion, in my case, I did add on right at the open. So, you know, I added on $5,000 right at the open. So we'll see. I'm like 38K invested right now, basically. So we're smashing it. We're smashing it, guys. This is going to be a good day. I don't see how it could go negative. I really don't. It wouldn't make any sense to me. All right. 2260 on the ticker. Really want to see this golden zone get tested again. If we keep testing it, that's kind of telling me that there's power here and it wants to be above it. Tamara says, I listened in yesterday morning and would like to thank you for encouraging me to hold on to Mvis. Well, I'm glad you did. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. What's our volume? 50 million already? 42.8 million. Oh my God. 42.8 million. That's insane. We're going to have a 200 million day. What do you guys think? I think we'll have 200 million. Absolute unit coming in with another super chat. Thanks, bro. Says, hey James, is there any way someone who has donated $50 cumulative through super chats can get into the Discord group? I'm only being half serious. I don't know how to answer that. I don't think there's even a way for me to see how much I've gotten from people. Even if I go to the analytics, I think it's impossible for me to know that. But I'll tell you this much: the team's worth it, guys. If you want to do that, $50 one-time pledge, holler at me on Discord. A lot of people hit me up there. I have it down here on the left just in case. I don't want to keep saying it over and over. I really don't. So I made a little thing on OBS and it's at the bottom. If you guys want to do it, you will see it here. I don't need to talk about it anymore. All right, I'm tired of saying it. It's right at the bottom left of the screen. If you guys are interested in doing that, there's a lot of people that have done it. The community is getting very big, very fast. There's a lot of knowledgeable people in there. And in my opinion, the chat alone is worth the $50. All right, especially if you're trying to find new investments and stuff. There's people here that know more than me about new stocks and stuff like that. So it's worth it just for that. But I'm going to start doing some recorded videos and stuff, so it will be worth it, guys. I'm going to leave it at the bottom left. Don't need to talk about it anymore. It's right there if you want to do it. Send me a DM on Discord, Cash App, Venmo. I got you. 2240 on the ticker. Found some resistance here at what about right here? Somewhere right here, about 2280-ish. Which is kind of weird because there's not much structure here. We do have a little a little bit of resistance here, like 2292. We'll remove that because I don't think that's that strong resistance. But hey, I appreciate that super chat, buddy. Thank you. Absolute unit. Holler at me on Discord. We'll figure it out. All right? Hit me up on Discord. We'll figure it out. Guys, you got to remember, this stock is being heavily ladder attacked right now, all right? Guys, if you don't look, check this out. If you want to do the pledge, don't do it through super chat though, really, because YouTube takes 30%. So if you guys want to do the pledge, just hit me on Discord. Let's do it through Cash App or something, because they take 30% of everything. So I would appreciate it. I've had a few people do that, but I would appreciate it if you want to join the team. Just hit me on Discord and we'll figure it out. I would rather you not do it in the super chat. I don't want to lose 30% to these vultures. You know what I mean? But XLO4XL, yeah, holler at me at Discord, man. I got you, all right?
This looks crazy bullish, man.
I need a 2-minute break, guys.
Crazy bullish right now.
Don't leave. I'm coming right back. I just got to do something real fast. Take me like 60 seconds, maybe even less, actually. I'll be right back.
Luminar's looking bullish too. Pop Luminar on a 5-minute. Pop this one on a 3-minute. 3-minute on Clove. I just wanted to roll the intro. All right, I'm back. Here we go. Where are we at? 2282, making our way back up to this golden zone. All right, we need to break through it. That would be very, 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 very bullish if we break through this golden zone. That would mean we made almost a 50% retracement back up. All right. Let me read some of these comments. Tom Smith said members chat pops off. It really does.
Some guy, give me 1 second. Let me just verify real quick. I got you. All right, I got it. There we go. Some guy, type lifetime in public chat for me.
So I'm just slowly adding. I sold my position, and I was down about
Welcome, to the team.
$900
That's his name, some guy. Nice.
because I wanted to re-enter
Team, my friend.
to recoup some of that. So that's what I ended up doing this morning. I sold it,
For sure.
and I was down a little bit. So now I'm averaging down.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, this community is awesome.
So I've got 13,000 in, 587 shares bought on one account.
Stock communities, forex communities and stuff. There are some cool ass people in this group. I mean,
So my average is now
somehow I
2214
managed to create this. I don't know how this has happened, but it's happened.
on
So if you want
Microvision.
to get in at the ground up,
And I
it's
still have,
right now is
I
the
don't
time.
have as much money in it right now.
Right now's the
So
time.
taking some out. Now I do still have some money in
He said check Fintel. All right, let's do
my
it.
other account that's still in the green. So I still have a 70 or something shares over here. 72 shares. That's in the
Oh
green.
yeah, exactly. I love this.
So I'm
Shout
really
out to
just
Dominic
kind of
Sosa.
waiting to see where it's going to go if we're going to have another big dip.
Any PR is good PR, but to call us a meme stock, that's like disrespectful, dude. That's like
It's wanting to run like hell though.
hello. People have been bag holding since before the freaking
Sometimes I
internet
just
even
buy the ass,
started.
man.
Like literally.
I just
People
throw
have been holding
500 at
stock
the
before
ass real
internet
quick.
even existed, let alone freaking memes. Get out of here with that. Guys, we're testing the golden
Gonna
zone
do that
again
right now.
Right now.
Just throw it out there.
23.27 on the ticker. Can we break
She
through?
wants to go,
I
man.
don't
Wants to
know.
get back those
I don't know.
losses.
What do you guys think? Mad Luck said Dwayne is the genius who predicted this all. Oh my god. Let's get it. Joseph Garcia, I hope to see you on the team, man. Let me get you real quick. Who did it? Who done did it? Alright, I see you. Let me see. Hold on, I gotta add a few people.
Got another buy order in at 2260. But my call is probably looking mighty spicy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You are official.
Calls are looking good.
You are officially an OG.
Might actually have to
Boom.
I mean, it's a longer term, so that's not a big deal. We can
Some
hold on
guy.
to that for a
There
while
you go,
longer.
man. Welcome to the team, my friend. Everybody welcome some guy to the team in the members chat. Thank you, brother, for doing that. Glad to have you here. Hope you have a good. Hope you find some value. All right, I really do. James Colin says at $33, everybody give James $100. Well, wouldn't that be nice? Let's see here, 23.23 on the stock ticker. I don't know if we're gonna break through. We can definitely do it. There's enough volume to do it. All right, the volume is there for sure. The volume's there for sure. I think we already got 60 million. What are we at? 50 million. 50 million. Are we gonna bust through this? Oh my god. Oh my god. We're having a great day. I knew it. I knew we'd rebound. I told you guys we were gonna rally. If you guys were watching the channel, man, I made some sick call outs on this stock, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. Hate to toot my own horn, man, but really, I called out this rally last night. I told you guys I think we're gonna rally, and we did. We did. Feels good. Good times. This 1 hour candle has 12 minutes left. It was orange and it's turned blue, so that's really good. I think we will find ourselves above this golden zone today. I just really do. Oh yeah, heck yeah, we broke out. Look at this. We broke out hardcore. Very hardcore. Look at this rebound here. Nice rebound. All right, we're making our way up. We're making our way back up. 23.28 on the ticker. Up above the 50 SMA now on the 15. James Colin says, "I'm serious. If it hits 33, you have $100 for me." All right, James. Well, shit. I appreciate it. Whatever you want to do, man, to support the channel, I appreciate it. If that's something you feel like you want to do, well, man, you know what? It's gonna go straight back into Mvis. So either way, you're winning, right? Fintel. Where's Fintel? Guys, this is the PR. If you guys are just joining, We had huge news today. Huge, absolutely huge. Like really, really, really big news. The LiDAR's complete. They think that he says they expect a version. Summit Sharma expects that a version of this LiDAR sensor could be available for sale.
Look at it
In
scream.
the third or fourth quarter of 2021. I don't know what that means for partnerships and buyouts.
Oh,
Guys,
it's
like I said, I've
screaming
been saying
now.
this since the beginning. I don't think they're going to just sell the company as a whole. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, we made it in here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, we made it up in here. Oh my God. But it doesn't make sense to just sell the company as a whole, in my opinion. I think they need some kind of distribution merger slash, acquisition type hybrid scenario. I don't know, but I don't think you're just gonna get a full buyout. I don't think that's gonna happen. Floyd, stop! I'm gonna whack you. All right, if we close in this golden zone, we're gonna be all right. It is happening, guys. We're ripping 23.90 on the ticker. Let's freaking go! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Woo! Let's get it.
Oh,
Let's get
Luminar, do me right, baby, do me right.
Oh my God, $28.
Come back to me.
I don't know. What if we hit 33 today? Oh, I'm gonna feel good about that call out. I'm gonna feel good about that call out. It definitely seems like licensing is gonna happen with it. So just hold tight, guys. Diamond hands. It depends on what time frame we're looking at. This candle, we're looking at a 15-minute time frame, so we got 9 minutes and 25 seconds left in this candle. We gotta close in this zone. All right, we don't want to come in the zone and wick off again. This, guys, you gotta remember, this is a reversal zone, okay? This is a reversal zone. So we had this big move down, all right? We reversed back up 50% around, and then we reversed because right here, there was a golden zone down here too. So if I pull a fib from like, where is it? Let me show you guys. Let me remove these because these don't matter anymore. If I pull a fib, let's just say from this move to this move, all right? You guys see here, there's a golden zone right here. And guys, this is powerful shit. I mean, it really is. This is powerful stuff, all right? And this is what I'm talking. This is stuff you're going to learn in the members chat. But this is really kind of easy. It's not really that difficult. It might need to click for you, all right? But this is a golden zone right here. What happened? Look at this. Price comes down. All right, we have a big move up. Price comes down 50% roughly from the bottom of the move, and it consolidates right at the top of this golden zone. Consolidates right at the top here. All right, and this is a reversal zone, so that's kind of why I added on at 1930. You guys want to pick my brain real quick? I know that this is a reversal zone right here, all right? And I was waiting for price to come down here and test it. That way I could add on, and it reversed just like it was supposed to. I added on literally right at 1930, and it reversed. It consolidated, and it has reversed right off of it, all right? This is another golden zone right here. So we reversed up off of the consolidation back up. So if we break through this, it's going to be very bullish, all right? But this is a reversal zone, so we could come back down. But we need to break through it to demolish the zone and no longer call it a reversal zone, all right? We got to find support at the top of the zone outside. I'm still here. I'm just doing a few things, guys. My bad. Give me 1 second. All right. Wow, 23.93 up in this zone. We gotta close in this zone. That would be really, really nice. Or it would be even nicer to see this candle get above this golden zone. All right, that would be very nice too. Nate says, good call. Loading up in 1930. Glad I added 1K. Nice. Can you please show how you do the golden zones? Okay, I did it. I just did it right now, but I'll do it again for you. All right, let's remove all this crap. All right, so on a naked chart, let me meet this SMA. So this is just a naked chart, guys. All right. Excuse me. So from the big move, all right, we pull from bottom to top. All right, we get a golden zone right here. 61.8 to 50% retracement. All right, so I'll draw my golden zone in like this. We can delete this one. All right, I'm just gonna move it now. So we know our bottom golden zone's right here. All right. So
holy smokes! Bust through $24.
About 50%, and that's exactly what
Oh my God!
It's
happening.
Right at 1930.
We're getting it.
Hence why I made that call.
My calls are up 60%. Calls I bought today are up. Shit, maybe 23%.
All right, so that's this golden zone. The next golden zone.
Luminar's catching up.
Wow, I pulled it from top to bottom here. All right.
My shares are still up $1,000.
This is a 50 to 61.8% retracement.
For the day, I'm up $22.50. We're getting our monies back.
So this is how
So I've got a total 17, and yeah, we're back up to good monies at the moment.
And reversed right off this golden zone right here.
We're printing. Clover's giving it up a little bit, but it's still holding over 10.
A big swing to the upside, guys.
Question is, will this form another head and shoulders on Microvision? That's the question. Or will it keep screaming past 24?
Smash that like button for me, guys. That's all I really ask. And like I said, it helps the channel. Sorry for sniffling in your ears, but I'm still recovering.
This is the 5-minute candlestick pattern here.
Where are the shorts at, my friends? Where are the shorts at? Hold on, guys. 1 second.
Oh, it's screaming past.
17. Oh my.
Lightning round, baby. This is the lightning round.
Because this thing is freaking mooning right now.
Do those calls hit $8 a contract right now? I think they might.
We're gonna break this golden zone. Look at this.
I think they might.
Let's freaking go.
Wow.
Let's go. Wow. I'm back up 20,000 profit on my Weeble. Thank God. Feels good to be up. Feels good to be green. I know all you are green. Let's throw some gain porn in the chat. Guys, what are you guys up right now? Let's get it. Let's see your gain porn. How much you guys up? We just need to close in this zone. We got 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. We got to close in this zone. That's the first goal. Nice, up 5K. Victor says, how do you find 33 USD as high? Fibonacci also. No, I found that level by looking left, along in the past. All right, looking left in the past. Thank you for that super chat, by the way. And I don't want to go too into detail because it would take me a long time to actually tell you all this. But $33 was about right here. All right, somewhere up in here, about 33 bucks. All right, and you can see here that this was a level of resistance. All right, right here. You see this touch points? This was back in 2006. This was 2008. But you see these big touch points and drop-offs here. A lot of touch points on $33, all right? And back in the past before that, $33 was support. You see the line back here, support, support, support. If you're not looking left, you're not looking right, guys. So that was my price target. That's how I came about that. Also using Fibonacci as well, and also just using fundamentals and just, some strategic guessing. But there's a lot that goes into it, but that's the gist of it. That's the gist of it. Having a little sell-off here. I really want to close in this zone. We got 1 minute left on this candle. We need to close back up in this zone. I don't want to close below it on this candle. We have to retest a little lower if that happens, but we're still technically inside the zone. We got 45 seconds left on this candle. We're gonna see what happens. To anybody, who is the guy that keeps calling me a liar about my position? Why would you think that? Do I have to? I hate that I have to prove myself. I should not have to prove myself at this point, but I will. I did not sell my position. I am currently up $18,912 on this account. All right, this trade is still open. I have not sold. I didn't sell. You can see my average cost. Where is it? $11.90 right here at the bottom. Oh crap. It does say $11.90 right there. I don't know if you can see that. Right under the 1600. But I did not sell my position, so don't listen to anybody that's saying that. It's not true. I've been holding strong every single dip and every single ceiling, all right? Just know that I would not sell this position. I don't need to lie about it. All right, so just know that. Trade Mo James keeps it real 100% of the time. I don't need to lie about that. 2401, we did close in this golden zone, so that's really good. I think we make it above it here. I appreciate y'all. Welcome, Absolute Unit, to the team. Absolute Unit, welcome to the freaking team, my friend. You've been giving me those super chats every day. Much appreciated, and I appreciate the pledge. I really do. I really, really do. Let me get you on the team real quick. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and type lifetime in public chat for me. I got you. Where you at? Where you at? Hold on, who was this? Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure this was you. All right, I got some guy and I got Adam Strobel. Who's Adam Strobel? Who's that? Sorry to call you out like that, but who is that? What's your name on Discord, Adam? This is where it counts, guys. You see this wick right here? We need to see how it found support. This is why these zones are so important to know. Look at this is not a coincidence, all right? That it wicked down here and wicked right off the 2360. This is wicking right off the bottom of the zone. So if we find support inside the zone, that's going to be a very bullish sign, all right? That's going to be very, very bullish. We don't want to drop back out. Who's Adam? Adam Strobel, DM me on Discord. Hello? I'm still here. I'm doing like 20 things at once. Bear with me. I got a lot going on. I got to get my dog back. from the hospital, so we're doing all kinds of stuff right now. Give me 1 second. Okay, I got you. I got you. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me 1 second. I'm still here. I'm almost done. I'm still here. All right, we fell back out of the zone. We did fall back out of the zone. This is a reversal zone, guys. All right, so, you know, we're going to have some resistance up here. 2318 on the ticker. You guys got to remember, this is a reversal zone, all right? I got you, absolute unit. I got you. I forgot I said that. 1 second. I got you. You're in. You're locked. Let's get it. All right. One more person. I got it. One more person. All right. Hopefully we find some support here and get back up in this zone. That would be nice. All right, on the 30-minute, we're still in here. Or I guess on the hour, we probably still be in here. Oh, no, we're not. Kramer tweeted Microvision. What'd he say? What did he say this time? Let's see what he said. This guy's kind of a clown, man. Look at this. Coming up, comments on AMC and Microvision. This guy is a freaking clown, dude. He's just trying to jump on the ship so he can be like, oh yeah, I told you guys about Microvision, like when it pops off. He just wants to be able to say he said something about it. What a freaking clown. That guy's a clown and a half. Oh yeah, now all of a sudden he wants to talk about it. What a freaking clown. Now you want to jump on the train, right? Right, Jim Kramer? Yeah, right. That guy is a freaking clown, man. All of a sudden, after the huge move, he wants to jump on and talk about Microvision. Like, get out of here, bro. Where were you at $9? Where were you at $2? Where were you at $1? Hell, where were you at $18, man? This guy's a clown. I don't like that guy. Don't like him. What a loser. What a freaking loser. But whatever, I mean, good publicity is good publicity, right? Or any publicity is good publicity. All right, let me see here. Public chat, 1 second. Wogue. Welcome, Wogue, to the team. Shout out to Wogue. Let's get it, man. Glad to have you on the team, dude. Let me get you real quick. Uno momento, por favor. Wogue is on. Wogue is legit. Official OG. Let's go. Let's see here. Man, this members chat is popping off, guys. We got so many people joining this team right now. If there ever was a time to do it, it might be now. All right. 2371, back up in the zone. You guys, this is indicative of Price telling you it does not want to be out of the zone. All right, we came up to the zone, we reversed. We came up to the zone, reversed, and now we reversed back up into the zone. Price wants to be up here. All right, Price wants to be up here. How high we can go, I don't know about that. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to wait and see. We need a confirmation. We might consolidate in the zone. All right, it could happen. And that's not a bad thing. All right, if we start consolidating in this golden zone, that's not a bad thing. All right, it's really not. That's actually a good thing. That's actually a good thing. Shout out to everybody, man. These days feel so good, don't they? These days feel freaking great. Kramer, Tea Time, and Dwayne do the soup kitchen in Prius. No, Kawi Bird, don't you dare manifest $15. No, it's done. It done passed. If you missed the train, you missed the train. We do not want to see $15 again. You are freaking crazy. I love you, but no. No, no, no. If you missed the train down here, you can still get in, man. Anything under 20 bucks, really anything under like 25 bucks is going to be good in the future. So, but no, we don't want to see $15 again. Forget all that. What's up, Sebastian? What's up, Sebastian? Sebastian. We need to stay up in this zone. Two candles in the zone would be good. Bell. Bell. You guys see Bell? Bell. Shout out to Belle for being so damn cute. You're so cute. She just wants food, man. That's all she cares about in life. Shout out to Belle. Let's get some cat emojis. Let's go. Freaking cat dad over here. Oh my god. This is my life. This is my life. This is my life. I'm looking around. This is just my life. I don't know. This just all happened this way. Oh, yes. Blue. Let's go. 2390. Dude, she gets hooked up so much. You have no idea. Is she... She was a stray cat. So she actually... Belle... I'm going to tell you a little story about Belle. She actually... So... She was a stray cat in the neighborhood. Apparently, maybe she was someone's cat. I don't know. But we were driving down the street through the neighborhood one day, and we saw this cat with the biggest eyes, just the biggest, most beautiful eyes. This is her, by the way. And she stopped, and me and my girlfriend, we both locked eyes at her, and I was like, man, that cat looks awesome. Like, she looks pregnant. So, like, 2 days goes by, and I swear to God, I kid you not, like, we opened the door one night at like 10 o'clock at night, and she's just sitting on the porch, like just staring at us. And I was just like, what the heck? And she was so pregnant. So we took her in, and we gave her a room in the back, and she had the kittens that night, actually. And we fostered out all those kittens. We had like 6 or 7 kittens that we, raised up to about 6 or 8 weeks, and we found homes for them, and we ended up keeping Belle. So, so it's a good story. Joshua Sato, thank you so much for that super chat. Belle, you got a super chat, $2. Belle, what's up? Belle done got a super chat. Where you at, Belle? There you are. What are you doing? She's chilling behind me. You guys see her. She's cool. She's a good cat. All she cares about is getting loved on and eating food. Amon P. You sent it on Venmo? All right, hold up. Let me check. sent it on Venmo? Let me see. Venmo. Oh, I got it. Amon P. Locked in. OG status. Let's go. Amon P. Type lifetime in public chat. I got you right now, bro. I got you right now. Let's get it. Yeah, but it's almost like she knew where we lived after we looked at it, because we stopped, and I remember my girlfriend like rolled the window down and she was like, "Oh, hey kitty, hey kitty," you know what I mean? And then we drove off, and then like 2 days later, she just shows up on our doorstep pregnant. It's almost like she was like screaming for help, like I don't know where to go. She was malnourished, you know. It's a good story. It's a positive. So we had to keep her after that. We really did. She's a great cat. One of the most loving cats I've ever encountered, to be honest with you. Oh, I got you. Amon P, I got you. It's Tycoon. Boom. You're locked in, my friend. Welcome to the team. Thank you so much. Glad to have you. $24. Oh my God, we're just climbing here. Let's freaking get it. Let go. Oh my God. Thank you, Marie Rye. I appreciate it. I have a soft spot in my heart for animals. I can't. Oh man, it breaks my heart to see stray animals out there. We had to tell you another good story, I guess, since you think that one's good. We had another big muscular cat. We call him Mr. Cat, but he was hanging outside the door. He's been outside the neighborhood, and we were feeding him, and he's always chilling at our doorstep on our little table outside. He lays there, he sleeps there, he waits for me to come outside and play with him and stuff. And you know, we have been doing that for a few months, and the freeze happened. We had a freeze out here. We put a box outside right at the door, a little blankets, and he went right in that box and slept there for like 3 days. He left and came back. He came back with his back leg like dangling off his body. Like it looked bad. He had a big gash on his neck. So we took him in. We let him heal up in the room. He was limping around for a couple weeks, pretty bad, but he did end up healing on his own. We didn't even really do anything. He healed up really nicely. And we actually just found him a forever home about a week ago. So I miss him a lot. He was a really, really awesome cat. But we found him a nice home, a family. They had no cats, no dogs, so they wanted to foster a cat that needed a home, and so we fostered him out, and he has a forever home now. So that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Cat. Hope he's doing all right. I miss that cat. Me and that cat. My girlfriend would be asleep, and I'd be up at night, and I would just walk outside at like 3 or 4 in the morning and just hang out with him. So we had a bond. But I'm just glad he has a home, you know. The cat reality show. Oh my God, don't remind me. Guys, don't get cats. I love these little crazy creatures, but oh my God, they can be so annoying, I swear. 4 hungry cats is like, I don't even know. I might compare it to like 5 hungry kids. All right, this is almost worse probably. They start going crazy. All right, Microvision, let's get it. 24.31 on the stock ticker. We're up in this golden zone, making our way up. Hopefully we can close above the zone, man. That's going to be a big catalyst for us, I think. Once that happens, we're probably not going to close back below it anytime soon. Not saying we can't, but I don't think we will. Cat mode, James. Oh, man. 73 million before 10 a.m. Let's go. We're definitely going to have a 2 million volume day. 200 million. Bell. You got some fans, Bell. She's just chilling. All right, where are we at? 24.23. There was news. If you guys want to read the news, it's right here. They released PR saying the LiDAR sample was completed, all right? 100% completed. Tycoon, I should have got Tycoon. Hold on. Oh, my fault, Tycoon. Hold on. There you go, Tycoon. You got your diamond now. My bad. Jim Cramer is a clown, dude. I wanna just laugh in this guy's face. What a loser. Why do people follow people like this? Follow somebody that knows something. All this guy is an ex-hedge fund who got famous, and now he's just a clown. He wants to jump on the Microvision train all late. Bro, if you were any kind of real stock trader, you would have been talking about this stock a year ago. If you really knew about your stuff, man, you're a clown. Somehow I hope he's listening to this. You're a freaking clown. Oh, he broke it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. Rockets in the chat, guys. Let's go. Let's get some rockets up in the chat. 2460 freaking one. We did break above it. I don't know if we're gonna close above it. I imagine we will, but we are breaking above it right now. This is going. Let's go. Guys, smash that like button for me on the stream. Pretty please. That's all I ask of you. It helps me on the algorithm. Helps me out a lot, actually. We might have a small sell-off here. We'll see what happens. We did break above the zone, though. That's a fact. We did. You see the wick here. We broke above the zone. Price wants to be up there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mark P. We'll let him jump on the train. But I hope everyone knows that this guy wasn't calling out Mvis nothing before WSB hit it, and before. I mean, if you gotta wait for WSB to hit something, you're late to the party. All right. I mean, really, you really are. He probably spent all night last night researching DD now, so he can have something to talk about. I'll bet you guys anything that he starts praising Microvision on his show. I'll bet you anything. I bet he starts praising Microvision, making it seem like he knew about this stock. No, you didn't know anything, man. We'll wait and see. But any publicity is good, I guess. You're right. I want to see a close above this zone. 2460. Or wait, what is this? 2470? Is that what it is? 68. All right, we're back up here. Can we make it out of this zone? I sure freaking hope so. Oh my God. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. Guys, hey, do you guys remember Arnold? The dude that was like, you guys remember Arnold, right? Arnold was popping off in Weeble chat earlier this morning. I thought it was so freaking funny. Look at this. I didn't know who this was, and I can't prove that this is Arnold, but it sure looks similar. Let me find it. You guys are gonna laugh because we've had some stuff happen with Arnold trying to get him to have diamond hands and not be too worried about his investment. But I gotta show you guys this because I can't verify this is Arnold, but I think it is. Let me find it. I'm looking for it. I'm trying to be quick. Oh, I'm in public. All right, hold on. Let me scroll up here. Where are we at? Oh yeah, was it right here? No, it's not here. I'm gonna find it because I thought it was so funny. I laughed so hard. That was it. There it is. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see this. Let me try to figure it out. Window capture. Discord. All right, guys, look at this real quick. I think this was Arnold. The name is ARN, right? Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. It's kind of small on the screen for you guys, probably. But it says, what does it say? Call gonna be epic. Let's get some rockets in the chat. I think I'm the only one that says that, really. So I'm pretty sure that's Arnold, man. The name is ARN, but it blocks out the rest of the name. I think that's Arnold popping off in Weeble chat. Shout out to Arnold, man. That dude. messed that whole thing up. All right, we're back on topic here. But I just thought that was funny. If you guys know Arnold's history, we've been trying to get him to have diamond hands on the channel for a hot minute. But Arnold made a post in Weeble. He said, "There's Arnold. Arnold, was that you? Arnold, was that you in Weeble chat that said, can we get some rockets in the chat?" I think that was you, Arnold. That's so funny. I was laughing at that. If that was you, Arnold, I was laughing this morning when I read that. That was funny. All right, we broke through. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Oh, my God. Here we go, guys. This is going to be a big breakout. We just broke a big zone. 24.90 on the ticker. Expect some movement, guys. Expect some movement. Let's freaking go. I don't know if that was Arnold or not, but that was pretty funny. Let's go, boys and girls. We up. Started from the bottom. Now we here. Oh my God. We did it. We freaking did it. Oh, you know what? I messed this up. Hold on. Oh, I totally messed this up. Hold up. I messed my OBS up. Give me a second. Why did it do this? All right, there we go. Better now. Kramer was not with us when we were shooting in the gym. You're right. Facts. We've had no trolls in here today. I'm surprised, actually. Actually, I'm not. These little clowns do not show up on days like this. I was letting... If you guys know who King Algo is on Weeble chat, I was ripping him a new a-hole earlier in Weeble chat. I was letting him have it last night. I really was. I was giving it to him all kinds of mean. I'm sick of that dude. I'm sick of him and I'm sick of Plow Your Wife. Those two guys trigger me. But I think that's why they exist in the world, is just to trigger you. $24.85. Oh my God, guys, I'm telling you guys right now, if we close on this candle above this golden zone, we might retest for a last kiss. Who knows? But we're gonna have movement to the upside if we close above this zone. We busted through this zone, guys. Look at this. Look at this rebound. This is sexy. Oh my God, this is so sexy. Yeah, his name's Plow Your Wife. That's his name on Weeble. All right, we have a little sell-off here. Back in the zone, 24.51. Come on, we got a minute and 40. Let's get above it. 81 million on volume for the day. Let's check Fintel real quick. Zero. All right, well, there's zero left. Back above it, we got 1 minute and 15 seconds. I want to close above this zone. Kiwi. I know. D Holiday said, Sumit Sharma is watching Mad Money like Tom Brady watches ESPN trying to take his GOAT status away. For real. Michael Connick, I use tradingview.com, man. I've always used this, the best one I could find. I don't think there's a better charting software anywhere in the world. TradingView is on point, and I freaking love it. I absolutely love it. There's a paid version too, but I don't really mess with it because I don't use indicators. If you guys follow my channel, you follow me, you guys already know I trade naked price action, all right? I don't use a lot of indicators. I just use price action, all right? Price action is freaking king, and that's what I use. I use some indicators like Fibonacci and a few other things, but for the most part, I'm making these nasty call-outs based off just price action, guys, all right? That's it. Knowing my zones and being able to read the price action. That's really it, to be honest with you. Arnold said, James, I was at a baseball game and I went to Weeble and put your saying in there. I knew that was you, Arnold. That's awesome. I thought that was you, Arnold. I was like, this has got to be Arnold, man. This has got to be freaking Arnold. It just had to be. That was so funny. Oh my God, guys, we're freaking 25-15. Let's get it. Woo! Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. These days feel great. We need to close above. That's what we freaking need right now. Bada bing, bada boom. These kind of days are the days that are good. Close my position. Why would I close my position? Are you kidding me? Why would I close my position? No, I'm not closing my position. Yeah, right, dude. If there's anybody here that's not closing their position, it's probably me. Out of everybody, I'm not ever closing it until we hit at least $100. This thing can just go straight to delisting. I'm not selling my position, so.
What's up, my man Tim? Bro, I am glued to Microvision like fuck work. I can't stop looking at this, buddy. I don't know, man. Clove's up there. I haven't trusted Clove in a minute. It's to the point now where Clove is at a point where it gets these run-ups. But look at it. It's looking good. This is the 10-minute. It's looking very strong. If you're deep in the green, I wouldn't hold it forever. That's my take. I'm not holding Microvision forever. I promise you that, buddy, because I'm in the green real nice right now. I keep updating my call sell price and my share sell price. I keep adding to Microvision because I'm gonna burn a day trade on it today. But I just keep averaging into it. I mean, look at it. Every time it gets a run up, I'm throwing like 50 more bucks in it to get all in. And then I'm going to pull out. But right now, Clover looking great. My Clover call sold this morning. I set a sell price on them, and I was happy with it, honestly. I was quite content with it. I mean, it made money, right? So what's not to love about making the money? It wasn't a huge position. It was only 2 calls, but they were looking great. So let it rip. The Microvision one, I got to be honest, I'm getting a little bit greedy, and I'm nervous. It's up ridiculous right now, and it's just still going up. I'm up 86% on yesterday's call play. And I'm thinking that I'm going to put a sell price here at 9. I keep replacing it. Now it's up to $9 for these options, which is doubling my money. But look at it go. How can you not? It's screaming. Actually, I might even update this to 950. And I've got a call I bought earlier today. I bought one on Robinhood for it, and it's sitting up at it's 56% up. It was a small one though. But holy smokes, man. I don't know. This is insane. I'm up $2,000 on my shares. This is wild, man. That's funny. Bro, I've just been yesterday was a hard day to stomach. You know, yesterday was tough. It was like watching it drop so much, but I took advantage of it and I transferred money directly over into TD Ameritrade, and I spent $865 on 2 calls that are currently worth $1,730. So that's what you got to do sometimes, man. You just got to YOLO it. And I think I'm just gonna, I might update this. I don't know. It's just, Microvision's looking crazy. Clover's looking good. I mean, if you're still up, I averaged down on Microvision. So I took a loss. I took a loss this morning of like just over $900 from yesterday. But then I bought the dip and I'm still back in it. Everything except for about $1,800 that I've got out still. But I'm up $2,000 on today's play. Hell, I might just go ahead and freaking throw the other 1,800 in and rocket ship this thing up if it goes to 26 bucks. Just because I'm going to 100% burn the day trade. Like, I know that. I'm not keeping it. I gotta be safe. Yeah, Doge is definitely gonna do something. Microvision is a dirty, dirty dog. Look, your capital gains taxes will hit you later on. I ain't gonna hit you right now. Look, I'm gonna add on 500 more to Microvision right now. It's at 25.36, which is stupid high. But send it, because maybe it gets a pullback. But also, look at it go. Oh, I think I might my call options is looking so nice. Yeah, Clover's just moving slower. This is the 10-minute. Don't be nervous, man. It's still above this. It could be a head and shoulder pattern. It'd have to come, if it comes down to $10 on Clover, it's definitely a head and shoulder. Definitely, like 100%. So just be aware of that. I would set an alert up. I mean, I'm setting alerts on freaking Microvision to remind me to get the F out of Dodge if it starts to go down again. And what I'll do, if that happens, is I will transfer this into my other, so I'm trading this one on Cash App. I'll transfer it to my other Cash App account where I have 3-day trades. And maybe I can't transfer all of it. I can send, I think, $7,500 over. But I could still play with that again. You know? Yeah. I'm not up that much. My losses for the year kind of negated my tax problem. So I'm not really sweating that. On top of that, bro, who cares? Who cares if you give up some capital gains tax? Look at how much money you made. You know, like, you're printing money. It's no different than getting a good job, man. You're going to pay the tax one way or another. You might as well enjoy it while you can. But right now, for the year, I was still a little bit down on my trades. I made some FOMOs that just, I traded on emotion and I didn't play it smart. You know, that's what ended up happening. Like right now, I'm thinking I ditched this Ameritrade call that I have because it's so high up in the money. It could go either way. And I've got my call on Robinhood, which, you know, I'm not mad at it. It's up 120 bucks. You can make $120 on a quick day trade, man. That's solid. It's not $2,000 solid like I was seeing over here in Cash App, but it's still solid. It's just Microvision wants to keep on trucking. It has to have some sort of pullback here. So 24, 45. You know, on the 10-minute chart anyway. Clover's still holding pretty decent though. Just look for it, man. I would set an alert at like 10:30 on Clover. Is kind of where I would set an alert and just ride that and see if it wants to do you dirty. Clover or Microvision had a news update on their product. That's why they're spiked. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put my price here at 850. I'm gonna update my contract. I'm not gonna get crazy. It's definitely this is definitely risky business where we're at with this. Right now I've given up $500 or $600 and I left on the table if this determines to go the other direction, which it could. In which case I'm going to check the F out and just wait. But it's right now it's still looking very bullish. I'm trying to watch these 10-minute candles because the other ones are nerve-wracking to say the least. Yeah, GME is going to do something. I feel like they're just kind of ramping up. They're ramping up to do something special. I think the retail backing behind the entire stock craze really fueled the fire for leadership there. To just want to do better, you know? I mean, instead of just being like, well, this is where we're at. We made it through this thing, you know. I think that that's really what did it. Microvision trying to gear up for another run on this 10-minute chart. I like GameStop. It was just moving so slow. It was hard to watch. It was just creeping. Unfortunately, my Luminar deal is eating up some of my profits. I'm down on my Luminar. Down $1,200 on Luminar at the moment. Now I'm still up on my Robinhood account for the week. $500. Well, $48 for the week. So I'm still in the green. It's just I have to ditch those today if they're not going to go the right way. Unfortunately. I'm going to have to sell them for a loss if Luminar doesn't want to continue a bull flag. So we've hit a high today at 25.75 on Microvision. And it's just fighting. It's kind of consolidating at 24.80. I need to hear up trade mode James here. We do have to learn to hold and chill, man. At some point, we do have to learn. Like yesterday was a good day to just look, man. Yesterday was a good day to test your nerves because when you watch that sucker tank, and I messed up, man. I should have sold at 20.22 yesterday and bought at 19 something. Yeah, I do like Luminar too. It's just I got a call that expires Friday, so it's gonna bleed out if it doesn't make movement. And it doesn't have to go that far. It needs to go up to like 25.50 and I'm golden. It doesn't have to move that far. It's just not moving. it's low volume. You know, today's volume's 2 million. Over here, freaking almost 100 million. So the question's going to be, what do I do? Like right now, look, freaking Luminar is going down and my account's shit in the bed. But still looking strong on Microvision. There's a bit of a dip on Microvision. I would expect it to retouch 24. How much do I have left? I've got 1,300 left. So I'll tell you what, if Microvision gets back down to 2350, I'm going to throw 1,300 more at it. That's what's going to happen. That's good. Workhorse, you know, you're just betting on Workhorse to land business with other people. And Workhorse is pretty volatile as well.
All right, I'm back. I drink this water. This coffee's making me sweat. Oh my god, hold on 1 second.
But Clover's actually still on a little bull run, man. So if you're still holding it, props to you, boss. Props to you. It's looking nice. It looks nice. Looks nice for today. I don't know if it'll hold it over that, but. Oh, I sold Mvis last week. I did. I was up a lot. I'd be up a hell of a lot more if I didn't sell it. I would have been up. It's disturbing to think of how much, but I did. And I've just been in and out of it, man. That's all. I've just been in it, out of it, back in, back out. I'll never average back down to where I was, but I'm not mad at the gain that I've gotten from it. All right, where we at?
I guess we do need to check RSI. I'm pretty sure we're overbought, guys. I mean, I'm almost positive about it. No, we're actually not. We're actually not overbought. That's really good. 65 on the RSI for the 5 minute. Let's check the hourly. We're heading that direction, but we're not there yet. Guys, if you didn't know, on RSI, anything over 70 is considered overbought. Anything under 30 is considered oversold. So we're kind of just trucking along here. Not quite overbought, but get.
There's my dip. Right there. This is where I load back up for that rocket ship. All right, 15, man. I don't know how long it's going to take Clover to get to 15. A minute, probably. Probably going to take a minute. There we go. There's your pullback. There it is. I haven't seen any of those yet, man. I've been so tunnel visioned right here that I haven't really looked at anything else. All right, this bad boy touches 2410. That's 500 more bucks going in it. Got 250 at 24, 500 at 2410 set up right now. What I might do is just go ahead and throw in 100 bucks at the ask. Space Cleanup Company, huh? How do you clean up stuff in space? Clover's on a solid tear. Jesus. Microvision is still looking solid for bullish over 26 bucks, man. If it goes over 26, who knows where it'll end up? Who freaking knows? This green candlestick here closes above 25.05 game time. I mean, honestly, it could be below here. It could be like 24.50 and still be bullish. Clover's getting it, man. Clover's going to push 11. I ain't gonna lie. I would probably on Clover, I would probably buy a put on that bitch before market closes because it just doesn't hold its gains like it wants to, you know? Like we want it to. We want Clover to hold it, but Microvision, I think, is going to hold it into tomorrow. If the earnings call is after hours, then for sure. It's just going to rocket ship all the way up there. Oh man, this thing's about to eat up this red hitter right here. Oh, I know it's a lot. I know it's unreal up there. The amount of stuff floating around in space. I just wonder how they're going to go get it. Are they just going to wait till it falls to go to clean it up, or are they going to get something up there to go capture them? Because that seems a lot more challenging. Look at how much trouble Branson's had just getting something to fly in borderline low Earth orbit. Like, it's not easy to do to get up there, and it's so freaking expensive to get up there. So it's interesting. Clover's pushing 1075, man. It's about to break its daily high. What's our loss leader today? On my list, anyway. Yeah, the one from yesterday that had a big run up. Oh, unreal, man. Unreal. This whole market's unreal. I'm at 682 shares owned on Microvision right now. There she goes, baby. Microvision's about to break down the house. Clover's just chasing it. Clover and Microvision, beanstalks. Jack and the freaking beanstalk. Huh, that's pretty interesting. Drones, man. It's wild. Pretty wild stuff. I'll grab my headset right quick. Oh, wow. All right. Yeah, I just don't see space. Like, everything's so far pushed back with him, you know? Like, it's never, I don't know. He's so far behind to me. Shoo-wee. Look at that son of a bitch. Oh, wow. Look at you, 1085. Clover's getting it. I ditched my Clover calls too soon today. Gave up probably $100. They weren't that expensive, so I wouldn't have. It's not like I was making a whole crap load of cash there, but Look at the size of that freaking. Look at that George W. on the 10-minute for Microvision. Freaking just dangerous. Clover, man, you're going to see 20%. You're going to see a 20% gain today on Clover. Dozen shirts. I do you for about you probably going to be about $14 a shirt. I don't know what's the logo look like. Are we talking like single color? Are we talking like a full color logo? What color shirt? I always just assume people want, you know, something pretty cool, but let me see what your logo look like, man. Shoot me over an email with the logo. Right there. Wow, what a tear. What a tear today. Yeah, send it over. Let me see what you got. Okay. See what you got there. See what you're working with. Is that going to be a black and white? Is that going to be colored? I'm assuming since you're working outside, you probably want, you know, gray shirts or something not black, but also not white because they get so dirty. Microvision's getting some movement right now. Yeah. Right. I hear you. I'm pretty creative myself. I draw a lot of stuff. Procreate, iPad. I design all the t-shirt stuff there. My son does a little bit too, and the on again, off again girlfriend, she's a bomb.com artist, man. She's real good, man. She outdraws me for sure. She was drawing up some digital cards for a while, and then when she moved out, kind of figuring stuff out. She hasn't really drawn shit, which is disappointing because she's so talented, but she's lazy. Yeah, that's the bull flag on Microvision. You need to break $11 today over there. Yeah, I would think maybe like a gray or something like that. It's not too hot out in the sun. Yeah, so if you're doing it, I don't know, we'll just see what kind of colors you looked at. Because you're probably somewhere in like the $12 to $14 range per shirt. Unless it's just straight up like black, you know, if it's just line work, they're less money. And then maybe, I don't know, depends on what you want to do, what you're using it for, but maybe even like some tri-blends or, you know, poly cotton blend. Those are they're a little bit lighter weight. I'm wearing a tri-blend right now. Hammerfish shirt. I've had no energy drinks today. This is surprising. I'm usually jacked up on them, and I've been burning the candle at both ends, as they say. You're about to bust $11, buddy, on Clover. You're about to shatter $11. Oh, what happened? Busted 11 on Clover. Busted right through 11. It's crazy, bro. It's craziness. Everything today is just kind of crazy. I like it though. I like crazy. Makes me real unproductive, but I like it. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I did it last night with Jacob a little bit. It's fun. And then made a few videos after that. I was beat. I got home like 8:30, and I wanted to do something. Way above 11. Way above 11. Yeah. Yeah. I was we talked a little bit about it last night, me and Jacob on there, and look, man, it's people crazy, man. Some of the stocks is like sometimes doing stocks is like politics. I think GME has good potential long term. I'm not quite there yet for long term holds personally. I got a financial goal that I'm trying to achieve, and I'm not going to get there just holding on 10% in a month or something. I'm going to get it there by doing, 20% a week. I'll get there. You just got to wonder about like stuff like Jim Cramer goes on there. Has such influence over people. I had a good if you stream back some of the stock conversation last night from me and Jacob's podcast, I had an interesting theory on that, on how could you manipulate somebody without them knowing it? I'm not talking about Jim Cramer manipulating listeners. I'm talking about somebody else manipulating Jim Cramer. And just as an example, not him specifically, but it could be done. It could be done, absolutely, to move a mass amount of people in a certain direction, unwillingly and unknowingly. It's freaking crazy, man. I was telling him to watch I guess I would say he's a mentalist guy on there last night, Darren Brown. I spoke about it a little bit on the live stream yesterday too. How Darren Brown can manipulate people in real time. It's unbelievable. Nothing to stop someone else from doing it to somebody else. That's all I know. All right, Microvision, you're looking kind of something. Big old George W. We could see 27 again, honestly, if it completes this George W. But it might just hang at 25. Might just hang out at 25 bucks, which would be kind of disappointing. Not entirely. I mean, still made money. Yeah, my brother, his 401k is looking mighty spicy. Talking about that the other day with him and how much he's made his 401k doing a high risk portfolio. Pretty impressive. Still have 1,200 that's just waiting to go into this thing. Also, my alert 2410. I'm going to change it to 2420. Now, at some point, I just have to stop buying into it because it's just too high up. Just like Clover right now, it's high up, man, 11 bucks. But if this could end up forming, it's just got a little pullback. I think it's going to continue the W, and if it does continue the W on Microvision, it's going above 30 bucks. It's going to hit Trade Mode James' target of 33 by end of month, which is insane. %20 on Clover. Go get some. Man, you ain't lying. Go move some dirt, buddy. Good talking to you. Oh no.
can find it. Give me 1 second. Oh, you know what? Someone messaged it to me. Hold up. Let me find it. Just another mic. Was that it? Yeah, right here. All right, so we're going to pull this up. I'm going to let you guys watch this real quick, all right? Because definitely watch this. If you guys want to know why Microvision does not just climb,
Hi YouTube, my name is Cameron
climb and
Simpson,
consolidate.
Trades 101. I'm not a financial advisor or a broker. So,
Hold up. If you guys want to know why Microvision doesn't just climb, consolidate, this is why, right here. I'm going to show you guys right now why, all right? We're going to watch this. I'm going to let you guys watch it, all right? So just sit back and chill for a second. It's like a 5-minute video, so just hang out and watch, all right?
hi YouTube, my name is Cameron Simpson, Trades 101. I'm not a financial advisor or a broker. So, take everything with a grain of salt. Do your own DD, due diligence. Okay, so today is an interesting day. We're covering Microvision, ticker symbol MVIS. What a day. So, anyways, I've done some research here and found some interesting stuff out with these numbers and these charts. So, let's jump on in here. Okay, so I'm right here. Actually, let's start down here because you can actually see it start happening in front of your face. Okay, I've added up these numbers here. I have a high-tech computer program that will actually do it. There's more people buying by double than selling. So, what is happening is we're having a ladder attack. Okay? I'm going to prove this to you.
Pay attention, guys.
Okay.
Pay attention.
AMC, GME, same thing happened. As soon as it gets to the time where they have to start covering the shorts and stuff, there's naked shares on this too. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So, anyways, this is what happened. Is when things get a little bit too much in the dates, times, the pressure on these hedge funds is they will trade back and forth at such a fast rhythm. I wish I would have covered this probably about 20 minutes ago when they were at the top of this, up the top here, before this ladder attack started. You would have seen it all on being recorded. I couldn't get the podcast up and fast enough. So definitely a ladder attack. It's been happening. If you look consistently along the board, you'll see it here. Consolidation. They only can do it for so long because they'll get caught, right? It's illegal. So they did a gain right here. Okay? They know what they're doing. They're just trading back and forth between other friends and hedge funds so fast that the algorithm, the system can't keep up to it. Okay? And that's where you get this. This is what it should look like. And then it should go up, consolidate, go up, consolidate, or a straight sweep like this. But this is what happens when you get a ladder attack. See right here? Down. And then they let up. They let up on it. They stop trading fast like that. And then the system figures it out. Okay? And then it starts going back up. Right? And you can just figure that out here. Look at this drive. I don't really like these charts because it's all bought and paid for. It's garbage. But I just use it as know how to reference a guideline just to look at it and wonder, like, wow, things aren't looking good here. So, yeah, that's what's happening here. Let's just watch this for a couple seconds play out because, like I said, AMC did the same thing. It does it all the time. As soon as it gets up to high or the dates get close to where they have to start covering these big positions, that's when they team up together. These guys might not even like each other, these hedge funds, but they are the 1%ers against us, retail traders, okay? They hate us. They hate us. They didn't hate us until the Reddit movement, but now they know there's a group and we can attack at any time with these social media platforms. Congregate and attack, okay? They are afraid of that. The only thing they have up their sleeve is these ladder attacks, or convince a big firm, institution to pull out and then buy back in. Okay? When they pull out, they'll pull all out once, right? And it'll crash it. It'll take it down because it's one big chunk. But when they buy back in is the trick. They buy small chunks, little pieces, and they just chip away, and chip away. See, look at this right here. Good, it's happening in front of us again. Oh, did you just see that? Did you just see how that went from up here, bam, down there? There you go, guys. There you go. It just happened again, right in front of you. I've been watching this happen a couple times. Look at this. They let up. Now the real traffic is coming. Look at this flow. It just flattened the other side. Look at that. It's almost to the friggin' roof, or to the top of the column there. You're going to see it just bounce. You're going to see 3 or 4 of these go up, and they're going to slam it back down. Watch. It's very interesting stuff. I don't have stake in this, guys. I was going to buy in, but look how fast it's trading now. Like, look at how fast that column's going. Just flipping. It can barely even keep up. Like, look at this. This is faster than when AMC was cranking away, right? Like, look at this. 224,000 hits are going. It's just friggin' hammering. So, like, look at that. Line's totally flat on the right-hand side, but look at all the numbers here. Does not make sense. Does not make sense. And then, are we going to see a ladder attack? No, they wouldn't do a ladder attack that quick. But see that? It's crushing this. Watch. A ladder attack. Straight up 1,010%. There's no such thing. Well, unless you're in the market. But market and how things work, you subscribe down. Like, at the end of the video or down below, there's a description. It is.
All right, guys. So I hope that gave you a little bit of an idea of what's going on with Microvision. We did break back below this golden zone, by the way, guys. We did break back below here. We'll see how far we take it. I see it. I see it. Somehow we broke back below this golden zone during that video. That's not good. Hopefully we can stay up in there. I don't want to see us go back down, obviously. We'll see how it holds up. But guys, we get ladder attacked hard. We start making a move up, and that's exactly what happens. These are the banks. Guys, these aren't retail traders selling right here, right? You got to know that. This move is not retail traders. These are the banks. They're ladder attacking, guys. They're ladder attacking. That's exactly what's happening. And it's illegal as fuck. Sorry to cuss, but it really is, and it pisses me off because their whole entire reality is based around liquidating the retail trader. It's messed up, man. It's totally messed up. It's so wrong. It's just not okay. It's not okay. And it really does piss me off. And I don't know how they get away with it. It's amazing. What's our volume at? Let's check it. 116 million. It's 11 a.m. Looking good. Looking real good, actually. We did break below this golden zone, so that's random. And like I said, guys, these are the banks, all right? These are not retail traders selling off. Just please know that. This is being attacked. They're stopping the price from going up. It's freaking obvious, all right? It's obvious. It's very obvious. I guess we could come down to, like, at this point, I mean, we find structure maybe like right here. You know, where we're at basically right now. That's very, it's guys, this, just so you know, from a price action point of view, I'm glad I just played that video because you just saw it happen right here on the channel. This is a ladder attack. These scumbags come in and they do this to the market. They do it on purpose. They do this crap on purpose. These are not retail traders selling their positions, I promise you. These are the banks. These are the scumbag hedge funds. Oh, they get fined all the time. I mean, That's the thing about it. They get fined. It doesn't matter. They pay the couple $100,000 in fees to the SEC, and then they keep doing it. And this just happens over and over and over and over and over. And nothing ever really happens. Armand says, dude, you have to watch it. We trust you here. And you just moved it? Are you serious? I don't know what you're talking about, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm trying to figure out what I did. What did I do? What did I do? Tell me so I can not do it again. I don't know what I did. All right, we did find support here. Look left, guys. I was able to, find this level of support here by looking left. Structure's right here. We did find some support. Hopefully it sticks. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out what I did. What did I move? I don't know what I moved. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I'm going to play what I want, but yeah, I wanted to show everybody that video. I think everybody needs to see it. Of course I'm going to show the video. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not apologizing for that. Sorry, Armand. But people need to know why this is happening. They need to know why we start moving up with insane volume. The stock should be moving up consistently, and there's not a reason for it to come down like this. This is a 100% ladder attack right here. We got ladder attacked right here at 25.75, basically. And they brought us back below this golden zone. They did. It's not retail traders. Yeah, I'm sorry I moved it away from the chart. I don't think that jeopardized your trust, though. I just wanted to show you guys that video. It's a quick video because it really does kind of show you guys and tell you guys what's going on. They're ladder attacking the crap out of us. All right, these small cap stocks are easy to do. It doesn't cost them that much money to do this. All right, they just trade back and forth between the hedge funds until they get it where they want it. It's that simple. And it's really illegal. Oh, I believe it, Mohammed. I believe it. I already know. But basically, that video just makes me more baffed than I was before because, like I said, guys, they can't do it forever. All right, it costs too much money over time, and they just can't do it forever. They'll find another small cap stock to do it on, and they'll leave. At some point, they'll stop, and we just got to hold till then. All right, because if they all stop at the same time, this thing's gonna squeeze. Yeah, guys, we don't use stop losses on this channel. I'm not gonna let the hedgies liquidate my position. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Not in a million years. They could bring this damn stock down to $9 again. If you start setting a stop loss up here, you're messing up, and I'll tell you why. They already know. Number one, when you're first looking at trading and when you're first starting, that's like one of the first things you learn is stop loss. Stop loss. Where do I put my stop loss? What do I do with the stop loss? Where do I put my take profit, my stop loss, blah, blah, blah. That's like the first thing you learn as a new trader. You should never, ever, ever have a stop loss on a stock you have conviction in, all right? Especially when it's being ladder attacked, because I'm telling you right now, their whole reality is based around liquidating the retail trader, the new traders, the ones that have no clue what they're doing. They learned about stop loss on Google on a YouTube video, and so they have a stop loss, so we're in profit. So they go ahead and put their stop loss, somewhere right here, and then, you know, it gets ladder attacked, and then they liquidate their position. They lose their whole position because of that stop loss. So I'm not going to put a stop loss on a stock that I know has true value. I'm not going to do it because they're not going to catch my stop loss because I'm not going to have one. That's retarded, especially on, you know, a stock like this where it's so super volatile. You see these big swings. All right, you're coming up here and you're in profit. Say somebody did get in right here. Let's say somebody got in late at $21, like a new trader. They see the stock, they see Kramer talking about it. They decide, oh, I'm going to get in. It's going up. They're at 22 bucks entry. Price is up here and they're like, oh my God, all right, 28 bucks. Wow. Okay, I'm going to put my stop loss right here at, like, you know, wherever, somewhere up in here. And then it comes down and it triggers their stop loss, and they either break even or they lose money and they get liquidated. And that's not what I'm trying to do. So stop loss is no good in a stock like this. No bueno. All right, we're back up in this golden zone. But guys, just know the hedge funds, their whole job, it's to liquidate you. All right, really. And I truly believe that the brokers and the hedge funds are in cahoots. I really do. The brokers have all the stop loss information in the world. They have all the data in the world. They can see where all of the stop losses are. They can see where all the take profits are. And that data is valuable to a hedge fund, all right? And I would imagine that they do pay for that information. They know where to take the stock price to liquidate retail traders. And I just don't trade with a stop loss. If something happens with the price, it doesn't matter. I have conviction in the long term, so I don't care if they ladder this down to $10 again. I don't care. Thumbs up if you're with me. I don't care. I could care less if they take this stock down to $10. I don't care. Okay, I have conviction in the investment. I don't care. The short-term price action doesn't matter. I'm waiting for news on a buyout or a merger or something. So, you know, stop losses are for traders that really don't understand the markets, in my opinion. All right? In my opinion. So, you know, if you're trading something like Forex, that's different. I do use a stop loss in Forex because I'm trading 300 to 1 leverage. So, yes, I use a stop loss. But, you know, on stocks like this, they could bring this thing back down to $10. I don't care. I mean, really, they're not going to ever get my position. They're never going to liquidate me, and they're never going to get my shares ever until I'm ready to sell them. All right? So shout out to all of you that feel the same way. We're back up in the golden zone now. We found support. I can't make this stuff up. I put this line in here. I said we'd probably find some support here, and we did. Right off this line, guys. Right off support. Right off structure to the left. Look to the left. Got a lot of structure over here, and we found support right here and bounced back in this golden zone. All right? Yeah, we already know we can go to $28. If they drop this thing to $10, I'm getting a freaking loan. I'm going straight to my credit union. I'm going to beg for a $50,000 loan. I'm going to put it all in Mvis. Please drop it to $10. I mean, I really don't want them to do it, but if they do it, I'm just gonna buy more shares. They're really giving us just a discount, to be honest with you. So, you know, they're winning in the short term, but they're setting us up to win in the long term. Let them do it. I don't care. Why? Way P says, can you explain volume and why we keep track of it? New to stocks here. Great stream. Thank you. Yeah, I'll answer that real quick. So the volume is just an accumulative number of all the action going on in a given stock. All right. So Microvision right now is 121 million in volume. That's shorts, longs, all that. It's everything taken into account. So this, you know, you got when people say, how do we have 121 million in volume and we're not moving or we're going down? That's because that number takes into account shorts as well. All right, it takes into account everything, not just buys. All right. Yeah, I don't use a stop loss. I really don't. Heather's gonna give me a loan. Appreciate it, Heather. Heather's got my back, man. Heather's an OG. Thumbs up for Heather in the chat. I love Heather. She's so awesome. Sandra Lee too. You guys have just blessed me all the time with your super chats, and it just means so much to me. Thank you so much. Really, I can't tell you how much it means. It just makes me happy that you guys support me that much, and you find that much value to do that. I'm glad I can give you guys something that you like, and that helps you. You know, that's what I made this channel for. Heather's a mod in Discord, so Don't come in Discord acting crazy. She's going to crack that whip. I promise you. Heather does not play games. I love it. I love it. It's so funny. What a boss. Oh, I would love to see this thing actually squeeze. Here's the thing, though, guys. You know, you can't trade against the hedge funds, all right? You can't trade against the banks. That's bad. That's bad trading. You got to trade with them. You got to trade with them. You got to wait for them to hit these zones, right? Fedor El Chapo, what's up, dude? He says, I sold all my Doge profit and YOLO'd it into Mvis. That's a good investment. Now you are my daily guy. Keep up the good work, and thanks for the stream. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that shout out. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we got some of that Doge money up in Mvis, man. You're gonna triple that investment, I think. Let's get it. 121 million in volume. We're definitely having a 200 million volume day. The cup and handle on the 15, the one I was calling out. I don't know. This could be the top of it, but I thought we would fill up here at 28. You know, right about here. I still think we'll probably fill right here. But yeah, I mean, this kind of looks like it too. You guys can see this little cup form. And then we got the handle right here. Maybe this is the cup and handle. I don't know. But in my mind, I kind of see it filling at 28 and then retracing a little bit for the handle. But you're right. This might be it. Excuse me. We got ladder attacked. Joseph Yoon, we got ladder attacked right as I pulled up a ladder attack video. How funny is that? That's so funny. We got ladder attacked as soon as I pulled up the video. That is so funny. Absolute unit. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. No, ladder attacking is 100% illegal. It's illegal. It is 100% illegal. Listen to me. If the SEC can sue somebody for pumping a stock, like on a YouTube channel, they can sue you and put you in jail for manipulating an entire market. I promise you, it's 100% illegal. But they keep doing it because the SEC's in on it. They're in on it, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna start one of these streams. You guys are gonna laugh. I'm gonna roll the intro, and then my video's gonna pop up, and I'm gonna have a tinfoil hat on. I'm telling you, but I'm serious though. I think they're all in on it. The brokers, the SEC, all these hedge funds, they're all in on it, man. There's no way that they could really know where everyone's stop loss is at without the brokers telling them. They probably pay for that information. I almost guarantee it, man. All they do is get fined. They pay a small little. They make $1 billion and then they get fined 500,000. It's like, are you kidding me? Or maybe not even that much. They make $1 billion and they get fined 150,000. Like, are you kidding me? Like, oh, it's not. It does nothing. It's not. It's really, really so. It's so wrong. 800,000 did they cover? We're loading it up here. 800,000. I said this morning we'd probably have 1 million available. We're getting up there. We're getting pretty close. They are covering, guys. They are covering. They really are. They're crime. This is a literal crime. The only reason they're able to do this shit is because they like the guy said in the video, they trade between each other. All right? They create this phantom movement. It's BS. It's fake movement. It's not real. If this was the real movement, the real sentiment of the market is bullish, guys. This thing should be moving like this. It should be doing this. Up, consolidate. Up, consolidate. Maybe come back down, then up, then consolidate. Down, up, consolidate, up. That's what it should be doing consistently with all the volume and all the thing, but it doesn't. This crap happens right here. This stupid crap right here and this big crap right here. This is manipulation. And it is illegal. And all they're doing is they're just trading back and forth between hedge funds at such a quick rate, at such a high volume, that it moves the market like this. And it creates this illusion that the market is tanking. It's BS. And they liquidate retail traders by doing this. It's completely wrong and illegal. And it really pisses me off. Really pisses me off. Like, I'm actually pissed off right now looking at this because I already know this was a ladder. This was not Are you kidding me? From 25 to a breakout above this golden zone, 25.80 down to 23.24 just for no reason at all. Yeah, right. I'm so sure all the retail traders just all decided to sell, and that's why it's falling. Yeah, right. This is being artificially manipulated, and it's BS. It really freaking is, man. It's BS. It's total BS. It pisses me right off. It really does. They all work together. That's a fact. No, what we need to do is stop allowing dark pool trading. Every single trade should be available to look at. That would change it all. They wouldn't be able to do this if there wasn't dark pools. Guys, they wouldn't be able to hide these fake trades. They're trading between each other, creating this phantom, this elusive market. This isn't real. All right, retail traders are not selling right here. They're just not. It makes zero sense. It makes zero sense. The retail traders are not selling right here. All right, this is an illusion. It's BS. But all we got to do is hold. That's it. Because at some point, they're going to stop. It costs money for them to do this. At some point, once the market cap gets high enough, once the fees get high enough, they will stop doing it. All right? They will. At some point, they will. And that's the point where we're going to see this thing take off. But, you know, if they let off, I mean, think about it for a second, right? Down here, they're making us consolidate down here. Where were we at? They were consolidating up in here, and then they let off right here. The stock price shoots up. This is what it should look like. With so many people getting in this stock and so many people, you know, with everything happening, this stock price should be doing this. It should be skyrocketing. We should be over $60 right now, easy. But what they do is they let it go up, and then boom, they come in and they short it. And then people are getting in here, people are getting in up here. They have their stop losses, they're getting in up here, and then they trigger this ladder attack, and it triggers all the stop losses, and then they make a crap ton of money. They're trading fake shares. I guarantee you, it's insane. It's BS. It's not fair. But, you know, when you're in a stock like this, that stuff really doesn't matter because we're just waiting for a buyout, right? We're waiting for merger or whatever. So, guys, we're going to stream till about 12 o'clock. So, at 12 o'clock, I'm going to cut the stream. And I will be back for Power Hour, obviously, to see what happens. All right? Hopefully, we get back above that zone. This is total bullshit. This is bullshit. I cannot believe that this is just not retail traders right here. This is the freaking banks triggering these stop losses, all right? Guaranteed. It's total BS. Yeah, guys, if you think, like you said, I mean, if Robinhood will completely stop you from being able to buy a stock, that's illegal in itself. That's bullshit in itself. They're definitely selling data. Like, are you kidding me? That's on like a small end of what they're probably doing to people. They're probably doing way worse stuff. Selling stop loss data is probably for sure happening without even a shadow of a doubt. Still have some support here. Look left. Last time we got a double top right here. We got some support up in here. We got a nice little supply zone here, so hopefully we find some support. All right. For sure. You gotta just hold. You gotta hold through the BS, you know? You gotta hold through the BS. Because coming up here doesn't make any sense. Coming up all the way up here, breaking above a huge key zone and then just dropping like this, I'm telling you right now. Look at this 1 hour candle. You think this is retail traders? If you think this is retail traders, you're being naive. And I hope you can somehow find a way to look at the market in a different angle, because this is a ladder attack. It happens all the time, especially on these small cap stocks. It doesn't cost them that much to do this. They make much more than it costs for them to do it. Honestly. This is pure manipulation right here. 100%. Now, if we did pull a fib from here to here, all right, we got a golden zone right under us.
Sorry about that. I was on a call there. Yeah, Microvision is having a ladder attack happen right now on the 10-minute. But also, this thing it will likely turn around from where it's at. It's just got so much height. CLOVER, if CLOVER comes back down to like 1040, then it's probably going to complete a head and shoulder pattern. It's just right in the middle of where it's at for its highs for the day and where it was at for where it would return to really be ugly. So I think it's risky to play the options either way. Honestly, if you were going to play options, your smartest bet would probably be to play both sides of it. To play a spread, buy a call and buy a put, go either direction. That'd probably be the smart way to go. I mean, look, my freaking Microvision calls are still looking glorious, so I'm not mad at Microvision. And my shares don't look bad. I'm still up on the day. I'm still up 1,700. It's just on my day trade play that I wanted to do. I'm holding out for 26 bucks. You still got 3.5 hours to get there, and it's gonna get there. Look at Microvision on a 30-minute chart. There's no way it's going back down below 21. It can only go back up. It might take a minute, but just watch it. Look at that W. That W pattern was glorious. It's going up.
want my opinion? All right, here's my opinion. Screw the price action, hold till the buyout. There's my opinion. I mean, straight up. I'm not even being rude or anything. I'm being just completely honest. Like, I cover this every day because it's fun and it's, whatever. But at the end of the day, who cares? If you want my true opinion, my opinion is to turn the charts off, don't even watch my stream, and just wait for the news of the buyout. That's my opinion. That's my opinion, for sure. Like, just wait for the buyout. Wait for the news. Because I'm not selling even if they drop this thing to $5. I'm not selling it. I'm buying more. That's my opinion. If you have paper hands, this ain't the channel for you. Because we're not selling over here. We're holding. We're waiting. For sure. And I'm just being real with you. Like, that is really my honest to God opinion. Like, just hold. We just hold. We accumulate and we hold and we wait. That's the whole plan with this stock, is just to wait and hold. We got to hold through these ladder attacks and we just got to wait for the news. That's it. Corey Bixler says, I'm considering selling out of NNDM in position to increase his Mvis. I want to get up to 3,000 shares. Nice. It's all good, Sergio. But yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to advise you to do anything really, but just know if you're not taking profit here, why would you take it down here? You got to think about that. If you didn't take profit up here, why would you take it down here? Out of fear? If you're fearing it's going to keep going lower, then you don't have conviction. And if you don't have conviction, then yeah, you're going to have paper hands. And that's something you got to go read through the DD. What happens at a buyout? Do our shares get auto sold or what? I'm actually not sure because it just depends on how they do it. If the verticals get sold, no. I think they'll compensate you specifically for the verticals on your shares or whatever. But like I said, this is the first time I've been in a situation like this, so I'm learning just like you guys on some of this stuff. You know what I mean? I'm not giving them one share of mine to short. They're not getting any of my shares. So the 2,500 shares I have, it's on lockdown. Those will never be able to be shorted, ever, because I'm not giving them up. Guys, you got to keep in mind, all right? We're still up 15% for the day. Okay? You got to keep that in mind. We're up, hear me, we're up 15% for the day. We're still good. We're still way good. Way, 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 way good. Carlos Andrade says he just bought more because I got him pumped up. All right, man. Congratulations, and I hope you got a good entry, and I hope you make a crap ton of money. I really do. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for the comment. All right, we're making our way back up to this golden zone. Damn, I hope we get back in there, man. I hope we get back in there and just consolidate. Jeez Louise. Let us just consolidate one time, dealer, one time. One friggin' time, dealer. One friggin' time, dealer. Let us consolidate. Someone was asking me what else I do. Guys, if you didn't know, I think the chat can tell you. They all know. I talk about it all the time and about poker and stuff. Everyone on the team knows what I do. I'm a professional poker player. Been playing poker for a while. Professionally for about 8 years now. 9 years maybe. And I just smash it, so that's what I've been doing. We do other things too, though. I'm like a jack of all trades, man. I do some graphic design. Me and my girlfriend, we flip flip storage units and we do resell stuff. You know, sometimes we haven't been doing it lately, but there's a lot of money to be made. The last time we did it, I went to this garage sale. We found this. I forgot what the golf set was called. What was it called? Oh man, what's it called? I gotta look it up. Callaway. I didn't even look at it. It was Callaway. So I found this Callaway golf set. I gave the guy $180, and I sold it for $800. So, yeah, I mean, guys, if you want to get into reselling, you should look into it. You can make some crazy money if you get some finds like that. Paid $180 for this. No, it was a Callaway set. I sold it for $800. I bought it for $180 at a garage sale. Big old ROI. That was a nice one. I sold it that day too. I literally bought that golf set. I listed on Craigslist, and I had 1 million people hit me up, and I sold it that day for $800. No, I have not been on TV. I played a bunch of streams though. Guys, if you didn't know, I'm playing a really, really big stream Saturday. I'll put the link in the Discord. I'm playing a really big stream. I'm buying in for $10,000. All right, I'm buying in for $10,000 at this game. It's going to be a huge game. Probably over 100K on the table for sure, easy. Probably more, maybe like 200. It's going to be a big game, but it's going to be all on stream with announcements and, you know, commentators and all that stuff. I'll put the link in the Discord if you guys want to watch that. But it'll be Saturday about 7 p.m. That's when the game starts. Buying it for 10 racks, baby. 10 racks. Let's get it. Pew Pew says, I just realized I owe that guy who bought you a super chat on Trey Trades channel. Thank you, guy. I thought his name started with a G. Oh, did you find me from that super chat? That's what's up. Yeah, Trey Trades came in here one day and was in the chat. I've been trying to get a hold of him. I know he's busy. I know he's working a lot now. But I would love to get a video with him on Mvis, man. That'd be sick. Be good exposure for the channel. Plus, I could make friends with them. You know what I mean? We could talk Mvis all day. That'd be sweet. I have a lot of respect for that guy. If you guys didn't know, he's kind of the guy who inspired me to make this channel. So that's kind of awesome. I do a lot of stuff, guys. I just do a whole bunch of stuff. I'm a hustler, man. I really am. It's in my blood. Hustler DNA. Hey, stop. Stop it, Roman. I'll put you up. Jeez. This cat's so rapey. He just got... Oh, my God. He just got neutered like a day ago. He's still sore. He's still like, and he's trying to rape the cat. Like, what is happening right now? This guy he's ruthless. Jeez. I need to keep up with my Moonwatch videos, man. I've been slacking on those. I think I'm just gonna make those a weekly thing. Like once a week, I'll make a Moonwatch video. I made like 11 in a row. And then these streams started taking over, and it just kind of was like, I haven't been making too many recorded videos. I need to get back on it. The streams are just so much more fun. I get to interact with you guys. It just makes it so much more fun. It really does. Mavis is my side chick for sure. Nick Schwartzen, that guy's funny. We back in the zone? Oh, no, we're not. We did touch the zone. We did come up here right here to about 2370-ish. 2368, really. We definitely want to get back in the zone and start consolidating, that's for sure. A 5-7 offsuit? All right, Greg, I'll do it. I'll do it, man. I got some fish. I got some fish to call me last. last weekend I was playing on a stream. We were playing a 5-5 game. We were about $3,000 deep, 4,000, 5,000 deep. I got this dude. He's like a famous YouTuber. I forgot his name. He's got like 1 million subs. So I was trapping with kings pre-flop. If you guys like poker, I'm gonna tell you a quick story. I was trapping with kings pre-flop, so it was like a $20 straddle. Somebody raised to 75. I just flatted the 75 with kings trying to trap. This YouTube streamer comes in with 7 deuce offsuit. He raises to $350, and it gets back around to me, and I'm just sitting here licking my chops, thinking, how can I maximize this? How can I maximize this? So I 4-bet him to $800. I 4-bet. He thinks about it for a second, and he calls $800 pre-flop with 7-2 offsuit. All right, the flop comes queen jack 9, 3 clubs. I didn't have a club. I shipped in like $4,000 right there on the flop. Made him pay for that flush. He didn't call. He folded on the flop. I didn't have a club, but yeah, dude, these fish, I'm telling you, easy money. He called $800 pre-flop with 7-2 offsuit against my kings. Like, what are you? I mean, this is a cool dude. I can't lie, but come on, bro. You just give me free money here. Like, what do you think I'm 4-betting you with? It's so funny. He did it on stream too, man. This is pretty funny. Nah, this is live poker. This is not on an app. This is live poker. It's at a card house. 800,000 on Fintel. Volume 134 million. Wow, that's a lot. Nah, it wasn't Doug Polk. I'll wreck Doug Polk. Doug Polk likes to talk about heads up. I would destroy Doug Polk. Oh my gosh, I'm not even like being ego. I really would. Those players are so predictable, man. I hope one day I get up to that level. They didn't have the monitor I wanted. I'm not gonna just buy a. They did not have the monitor I wanted, guys. I didn't want anything there. They were all really trash. Patrick Johnson says, "What is 2-bet, 3-bet, 4-bet?" All right. I mean, it's pretty easy. So if the blinds are like 1-2, and someone raises to $20, and then the next person raises to $40, that's going to be a 3-bet. If I raise the person that raised the first person, that's going to be a 4-bet, and then a 5-bet and a 6-bet. It just keeps going, right? People keep raising. I would destroy Doug Polk. I promise you. I've watched so many of his videos. I've watched his play style, all that. I think heads up, I wreck him. I'm not just saying that either. I really do. I really do. I know it sounds crazy, but I truly believe it. My favorite poker player, Tom Dewan. Tom Dewan, Daniel Negreanu, and then the obvious Dolly Brunson. Those are my top 3, man. Those guys are freaking bosses. Phil Ivey's up there too. He's really, really good. But Tom Dewan is just a sicko. That guy he's just so nasty at cash games. Unreal. Unreal. The most I've won in one session, I think the most I ever won in one session, like just one session, was like 10,000. 10 or 15,000, something like that. But I consistently go over there and play the 1-3 games, and I'll make 3 or 4 or 5,000 every time I play. I mean, I really do kill it like that. I really do. I'm not bragging or anything. It's just the truth. Back up in this golden zone. Let's get it. Let's get some rockets in the chat. We haven't had those in a minute. Let's get some rockets up in the chat for this rebound. 2365 on the ticker. I know you guys see it. I remember back in the day when I was first realized how good I was at poker. I would leave the house, and this was back before I had money. I would leave I would leave my house with like, I don't know, $200. I'd leave with $200. I come home with like 3K. Those are the good days, man. And then the next day I'd lose 3K, and then I'd have to do something, make $200, go back, make 3K. It's a crazy roller coaster. Poker life is no joke, man. The roller coaster is legit. Oh yeah, the clubs out in Texas are popping off, man. The ones in Houston are freaking insane. Dude, Vegas is nothing compared to those card houses. There's just so much action. It's absolutely insane. We're having a nice little rebound here, guys. 23.85 on the ticker. Nice little jump up. David Yan, thank you for the super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. He said, "You are my daily dude. Thanks for your hard work." Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad you find value here, man. I really am. David Yan, thank you. Nice little rebound here. How high can we go? 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 Oh my God. Hold up, I didn't see enough rockets. Guys, that was pathetic. Let's see some freaking rockets in the chat. Come on. Look at this move. Don't be shy. Don't be shy with the rockets. I was not satisfied. Sandra Lee coming in with the rockets. Let's get it, Sandra. Let's get it. Let's get it. There we go. I'm starting to be satisfied. Yes, let them flow. All right, I'm satisfied. Nice. Nice. I really just want to start consolidating in here, man. I just want to get up in the zone and consolidate. That's what I want. Oh, now I'm super. Oh, look at the. Okay, I see y'all. I see you. I see the rockets now. Oh my God. I see the rockets. I see them. I see them. 800,000 on Fintel, man. I gotta call the old ball and chain. 1 second, guys. All right, we back. Where are we? Oh my God. Let's get it. 2387. Back up in the golden zone. After this stupid ladder attack that probably killed all kinds of stop losses. Like, for real. Paul and Chain, yeah. She does. Yeah.
All right, man. Look, I'm getting hungry. It is 1 o'clock, and Microvision is uptrending to complete this bull flag pattern, which is extremely bullish, and it's going to probably, if it continues this is on the 5-minute chart. Let's look at the 10. It's going to be over $26 or close to it, $25.50 end of day. That's where this is headed right now. If you didn't buy the dips, I just kept loading up, man. I'm sitting at 703 shares on Microvision right now, with an average at like, let's see, where are we at? 2247 is the average. I also have calls that are in the money for sure. I'm up 56% on one set of calls, and I'm up about 18% on the other one. That was when I bought today. So they're making money. The only thing not making me money right now is a Luminar. It is just kind of floating here, and I'm hoping that Luminar catches a break and follows the Microvision trend. I'm not sure, but if you're following Clove, man, Clove is killing it. Clove's up 17%. Clove broke 11 bucks. Let's see it break 11. Let's see it break $11 by end of day and stay there. That would be amazing. But I've just been playing trade mode, James, because I've actually been working on stuff, so I didn't want it to be super boring. So I was tackling into somebody else there. I'll probably just stream a little music while we just watch what's happening. Yeah, I got to run and grab me something to eat. So I'm gonna leave him up. I think he's probably about to head out too. Do what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna put up this put up some background music here. Let it roll. You know. Know what I mean? While I go grab me some something to eat.
lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Yet you keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know. Spirit of things,
smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. there's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear is your voice. I know my limits, you can break me down, but I'll stay till the finish line. And I've been counting minutes for quite some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. We got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been finding ways to get away, to see you again, see you again.
You said the same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need it clear, my best friend. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you. It's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something. I keep my time in a pocket. I wanna find and you keep her. I like the way it's mysterious. I think I found my own way. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you. It's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something. Trying to hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something.
We wanted to run, we wanted to fall together. Back then our world seemed so clear and crystal bright, shimmering lights around us. We take flight into the sky. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side. I say, look straight ahead and you will see.
my hand, I'll lead you on into the stars. We'll ride away from all the wars, close the doors and disappear again. And I don't know how many times I've said that this is not the end, and we will make it out of here alive. Oh, alive. Alive. Oh, alive. Alive. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side, I say. Look straight ahead and you will see. You will see. You will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side, I say. Look straight ahead and you will see. How many worlds would you cross to use the light that's right in front of you? There is no light on the other side, I say. Look straight ahead and you will see. You will see.
Rising with each beat that the music is bringing, we're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing. Hearts of fire, we will dance tonight. Young and free, we will feel the release. Eyes will light, we will see the dawn. We will stay till the picture falls. We stay where the music plays, where the lights drop below, where the people sway. We stay where the picture glows, where the crystal flows, and the lights are glowing. Rising with each beat that the music is bringing, we're flames in the fire that keeps burning. We're inviting the night in. Oh, welcome, my heart so full, I'm devoting myself to the night. There's no motive, we're just listening, we're existing. Hearts of fire, we will dance all night. Young and free, we will feel the release. Eyes are light, we will see the dawn. We will stay till the picture falls. Hearts of fire, we will dance all night. Young and free, we will feel the release. Eyes are light, we will see the dawn. We will stay till the picture falls.
All right, guys, it's 2 o'clock. And if you have been in Microvision all day, then you're on a ride. You're not on a ride like yesterday, but we're on a ride. We're on a rocket ship. What we're doing is you got to look at the bigger picture here. We completed the W. It's consolidating a little bit. It's still up 12.5%, and then rockets. That line puts us at $28, $29 tomorrow, not today. That puts us at closing at like 24, 25 today, depending on what happens here with this candlestick. That's kind of where we're at the moment. But we had a heck of a run up, and there's going to be profit taking. Look, people are going to sell because that's what people do. People are here to make money. So don't be surprised if you start seeing green hitters right here as it forms yet another cup on the 30-minute. Right? See it here? Boom. Down, up. We actually had a big spike. Down, up. We're probably going to end up seeing another cup. So 22.75 was where I was saying if you were going to try to get back in or average down is a good point. I am all in where I'm at now, but I'm still sitting okay. I'm not unhappy with where I'm at. I'm averaged in at like 22.30 something. So I'm fine. And that's after already being up. Right? So I'm still up for the day. The calls are still up for the day. Everything is still up. You want to look at some of the other ones? I was really hoping that Luminar was going to follow this trend because my calls on Luminar are getting worse by the minute. But it's not. And Clover's forming a big old head. It's going to have to fill this gap a little bit. So maybe Clover comes back down to $10 and then continues its uptrend. Maybe. I haven't even looked at these guys. AMC's just formed a mountain. And I haven't looked at GameStop either because Microvision has been the star of the show. It has been running like hell, man, and I just can't get enough of it. 10% swing plays like twice a day is crazy if you're getting in on those. If you're not getting in on those, I mean, I'm not. I don't have enough day trades to burn. I've got one I plan on burning today, and then if it gets up to like 25, I might let it go. If it doesn't, then I'm probably just going to hold it till tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But I'm not concerned. It's going into their earnings call tomorrow. It's probably after hours. Let me Google that. I'm pretty sure it is. Doesn't make sense to do it in the morning. Let's see if they say where it's at. Since it's a conference call, it's going to be in the afternoon. Yeah, it doesn't really say what time, but I'm sure it'll be just after market close. Yeah. So market close tomorrow will be their earnings. And you know, they came out today and gave you some good news. Look at her, she's moving. Gave you some good news on their LAZR technology. And so they also said that they are looking at possibly selling part or all of the business. That's pretty significant news. You know? If they sell some of it, they could license it. Could just be a licensing play. Could be a money play. been in a business a long time, and you don't have any sales yet, sell something. They're saying that they're going to take this to market this year. So anyone who's been holding this thing this long isn't giving up yet. You know, anyone selling at this point, that's just going to be guys that are just jumping in and out. While it does look bearish, it's barely moving. So don't get nervous. Don't get nervous. Just stay calm, and we're going to make some more tendies. If you're in Luminar like me, get nervous, because Luminar is just letting me down, unfortunately. It's letting me down, folks. Got a high volume, like 150 million. It's going to be a 200 million volume day. Definitely better than yesterday. Yesterday was a lull. Look at the 4 hour. Look at the 4 hour yesterday. Big sell off, nothing happens. So now we've got big volume, good volume, lower, which is fine because it's red. Let it be lower when it's red. And then we're looking for it to just pick up and punch the end of the day square in the mouth. That's what we want to see happen. Yeah, truthfully, I'm thinking that if their earnings call doesn't go well, that might actually boost Luminar. Unfortunately, I don't really want to hold those all the way to Friday. No real reason to. Risky to hold them that long. It could be worth Jack Diddly Dick, and I spent a good pretty penny on them. So that's where I'm at with that, man. Let me know where you're at. What are you guys trading out there? What do you got? What are you holding? What's your dollar cost average? Yeah, bud. It's me. I'm here still working. It's live, Wade. 1K at 11.8. Boy, you are sitting real nice, aren't you? You got 1,000 shares or $1,000? Which one are you sitting on? I'm sitting on currently 702 shares. That's what I'm sitting on. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, bro. What are you waiting for? Average of 225. What island are you trying to buy over here, bro? That's impressive. Shares, that's a lot of shares, bro. You sitting real pretty too. I honestly kind of kicked myself for not listening to oh wow, first 1,070 cents. Jesus. You've been sitting on that for a minute. I guess this week's been one of those weeks where you're like, what? Remember where I put that? Remember where I put that $700 a while ago? Remember when I put $700 into that stock? Yeah. Well, today's my fuck you day at work, so Jesus, bro. Nice play, man. I haven't been in the market long enough to have been on that kind of point, but I am watching some other ones that are going to get some movement, I think, longer term. Yeah, I think this entire company is probably a buyout play. Develop the technology, and then, you know, if you do a good job, and all of these other companies are going to be needing something like that to stay current in the industry, it's a good play. I mean, you think about how impressive it is. Imagine this. Like I run a small business. I print t-shirts. That's what I'm doing. So currently I'm printing some DTF film for a customer, and then I've got some other shirts to print. I do that here, and then I also manufacture fiberglass composite parts. That's that way. It's a lot dirtier back there. But man, I couldn't imagine. Imagine like running a business that sold nothing, 0 sales, and is worth $3 billion. It's freaking nuts. Freaking nuts. Nope, got to print up a bunch of these things right here. See, this is a DTF transfer, and I don't know if you can see that. I was probably up here, but basically, I run some direct-to-garment printers, and I can print it on this here film, and then transfer it onto the shirt later, so I can print them ahead of time. And then also, you can just print directly on the shirt, which I'm going to do here in a minute. I think I have one more of these to go. But man, that's hell of impressive. That's wild, man. You guys are sick. I mean, I couldn't imagine waking up to that. I mean, one day I will. I think I won't say the smart play, but I'm going to say it's minimize risk. Pick some of those 2,500 OC 31 sold a month later. Oh man, yeah. Regrets. I think the play, honestly, moving on in life is going to be crypto. I think that's where it's at. I think people are going to get so damn rich buying crypto, it's ridiculous. And that's really buying nothing, right? I mean, you don't own jack diddly dick crypto. You just put your money out there, and then they just give you back more money. It's a crazy concept to me. They're mining a digital thing that it's nothing tangible. But I can take $100 out of my wallet, put it in the bank, turn it into a digital thing in a different world, and make $1 billion off of it. How about that? Speaking of $1 billion, how about that crypto crypto company overseas, that dude disappeared with $2 billion of people's money. Whoa! First of all, where do you hide with $2 billion? Like, where do you hide? I can't imagine the answer is anywhere, right? There's no way. You can't hide that kind of freaking moment. Eventually, you're gonna fuck up. Right? BitConnect. Yeah, there you go. BitConnect. That's what it was. Yeah, man. I agree. I don't know what that is. TTRY land. I don't know how you say that. I'm gonna agree. Look. I'm really good. Oh damn, bro. Oh. Your level of FOMO has to be severely elevated currently. Listen, normally I FOMO into stuff, right? Hold on, let me trim this up. I think I got one more of these to print and another shirt here. Get this loaded up. Normally I FOMO into stuff like a jackass. I like the rush, right? I like the thrill of shit like today when Microvision jumps to the freaking moon. I love it. It's great. I don't follow any of the, like, I guess you would say the Wall Street bet stuff. I've signed up on Reddit, but I don't follow any of that shit. So, and I actually did a little bit of I talked about it last night, kind of, on the Wall Street bets phenomena and how much I don't think it really plays into a lot of these stocks. I'm hoping y'all can hear me over there. I have to put this powder on this film within a certain time frame before the ink sets. And I'll come back to that part. So normally I just FOMO into some shit. And I'm like, woohoo! So I did last week. I was down. I was sitting in Clover, right? Which wasn't a bad play. I was just bored of watching it. That was my problem. I got freaking bored. And so I sold Clover. I took a little hit because it was just going sideways. And I was like, you know what, man? Let's just go put it in something else for like a day or two. And we'll wait it out. That's what I was thinking. And so I did that, and then what did I buy? I bought Luminar, and Luminar wasn't doing shit. It looked like it was going to go, and it just didn't. So then I pulled it all out and threw it in Microvision on Thursday. I bought 2 calls, and I was up like $8,000 on Thursday, and I was like, oh shit! And I waited, it went down. I sold the calls. If I had just kept it in there until today, well, hell, really Monday, and I would have been up like $20,000 on that play. I mean, I'm still up money. It's not the end of the world. But, so, when I sold it, I wanted to rebuy the dip, right? I wanted to average in. And I did it smarter. Instead of just throwing it all one chunk in at one time, I thought I'll buy $100 and see what happens. So, I figure, I have the same, no, I do some of that. Yeah, I just don't do it all the time. On my stream, normally I just stream, I'll stream the chart and I'll look over them. Like, just depends on how much I got going on. Listen, I always have a lot going on here. I just ignore it a lot of times. But I'll watch on the live stream during the day, I'll usually pick a stock, 1 to 4 stocks that I'll watch that have good price movement on them and see where they're going to go. And, talk to people who are in them. And I also usually will listen to other people that are a little deeper into those stocks. Like for today, Trade Mode James, I listened to him on Microvision because that dude is all into Microvision. But on the general, I do a podcast at night that that is kind of more current events and stuff in the world that's happening, um, funny stuff, you know, news related. I do recap videos on the day for stocks and investment related type stuff, Bitcoin, Dogecoin. Yeah, on the weekends, I just played the crypto market and had fun there. So that's kind of what I do on that. And then I have guests. So I live stream at night, and you can join the show with Zoom, come in and we can chat about stuff. Yeah, it's a good time. I have fun. But during the day, you know, I just sit here watching these charts sometimes, and I'm just like an addict to them. And so I'll cover it. If I'm out there working and I have another one, yeah, Chartology, yeah. He's pretty aggressive, man. On his his energy is up there, you know. But I do like ones that call out the stock prices. If I'm back there working on stuff, I just put my earbuds in and I can't watch the numbers, especially if it's something that's really volatile. You know, I want to know like what's the number. I'll set my alerts up, but I don't always hear them. So I like listening to Trey's trades for some stuff. Chartology's good. I listen to Meet Kevin every day. He's just a lot more conservative, but it's good to have somebody who's not telling you to mortgage your house on AMC stock, you know? Like, Meet Kevin's not out here burning money every day, so I trust his advice, we will say, even though it's not financial advice. But I do a lot of MMA content as well. I'm a big UFC fan, Bellator guy, so I do videos that cover all the fight nights and what's happening in the UFC. That's kind of my jam. But also other stuff. I mean, I'm still doing this full time, and I'm gonna be ditching the other business in October when my lease is up, and I'm gonna be doing apparel full time and stocks and YouTube full time. Those will be my 3 things that I'll be working on. So it's cool that some people join in, man. The night ones, it's late. It's late for me, but it's still early, I guess, for the people on the West Coast. But you know, they get some hype. I have another channel that I used to stream on as well, but I did a good old fight companion and had some UFC audio in the background, and they strike me on the audio. I didn't think they would, but they got me. So the channel's still up, but I can't go live on it, so I just upload to it. But it's cool, man. It's cool you guys joined in here. And you know, sometimes you just need someone to give you some reassurance. Like Microvision, I really wanted to do a bigger day trade on it and buy back in. Right? I wanted to ride it up, cut some profits out, and then load up more shares to get up to that 1,000 share mark with the money I started with anyway. Hold the phone. It's fine to hear the doorbell. You know I didn't hear you knocking on my bell. Ringing my bell. See ya. Yeah. Yeah, but you're not good for it, so it's okay.
What does that mean?
What does it mean? See ya. Oh man, I'm gonna be honest. I think this this chart looks very consolidated right there. Highly consolidated. Alright, this looks like the last one of this design print. Yeah, I didn't even listen to the Powell thing. Look, it's always an overreaction, right, to whatever Powell says. I usually wait and then listen to Meet Kevin's follow-up on whatever Powell comes out and decides to do. He breaks it down. I don't have to listen to the whole thing. We just needed to stay above this 2286 right now. 2286 can get it. Oh, well, I want that one to stay blue. I like that one in blue. Damn it. And then I would like to see one in red. Make this one red. Right? Red line bad. You don't want it to go below red. Red line bad, blue line good. Yeah, I've been playing something, you know. I just try to pick something back there because they get kind of boring, especially if I'm busy. I'll stream them on there. Just something, you know. If you're like me and you just stick your headphones in while you've been working or something, then it's nice to have something else there. Sure. Oh, weird. It won't let me update this. Huh. Interesting. Wants me to update my card. What am I missing? I'm not missing anything yet. Not yet. But yeah, if you guys are into, you know, any of the UFC or the MMA stuff, I do that as well. It's just like we're just chilling here at 23 bucks, which is fine. Sometimes I like to read out those nice Weeble comments. Those are fucking great. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. Weird. Very strange. Rose Namanuya. Sure. I'll be right back. Alright, I'll figure that thing out there. Figure it out. Techno sucks. I don't even know what's playing on, man. Honestly, I just pick a like a free to use background music. So they don't, you know, if you play something that is copyrighted, they'll shut your stream down. They'll just stop you. So you gotta pick your battle, man. If it was my choice, I would I'd probably stream country or rock or something. I'll tell you what, I'll share something with you that it didn't get flagged yesterday. I did a video of this guy, and I honestly hope that he really puts out some more music. He's a TikToker, and I'm telling you, man, he's going places. Hold on, let me update this thing here and send this to the printer, and we'll be in business. Color highlights good. All that looks good. Let me send that. I'll share something with you. Let me see here. I have it. I don't even have it installed. I gotta pull it up. I've been listening to this guy for a minute on here. I've been impressed every time, honestly. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up. I gotta send a code to my phone. Apparently, and then drag a puzzle piece. I don't normally use this laptop for this, so see if it sends me the code. A little bit of a dip. Get ready to rip. Let me try this. Oh, there we go. Log in that way. It's worth the wait, I'm telling you. From a man over there who says no to techno. Alright, let me mute this one. Should be able to hear this when I pop it up. TMF stands for tough motherfucker. But also, on the PG side of it, it's the Mills factor. So my last name is Mills, and my uncle, a couple years ago, we were out on vacation with them, and he said, yeah, you know, it's just, he's like, man, it's just the Mills factor that happens. He just factored it into, I don't know, the shit show of life, I guess. So I stuck with it, but I like tough motherfucker, because I like to roll around at BJJ, and I like the MMA stuff, and a lot of my brand is around just tough guys. Jocko Willink, David Goggins, Cameron Haynes. I mean, just tough dudes, right? So that's what I stuck with. All right, I'm ready. I'm gonna pop this bad boy up here. You ready for this? Might be a little loud. I don't know. We'll see how it plays out for you. I don't have the audio turned on my... Yeah, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to mute me so I can hear it too. All right.
Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't quit as a poor man. I'm tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick of someone out of sense of feeling. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me. I'm a motherfucking asshole. I'm a demon. I'm the one that you just can't leave it. I'm an apple garden of Eden. Can make a million off of my semen. Yeah. And now I'm rich as shit. And you know I won't stop. And you know I won't quit. Got Cybertruck's gonna hold my shit. And a strong ass arm's gonna hold my baby. I'm the one thing that you can't get. I love to hear a beg me to commit. I always hear I'm begging for my spit. Come and go back to everybody talk shit.
That's what's up. Let me know if you like the guy. His name is Jarris Johnson. I gave him some cred yesterday because I was like, dude, I was digging it, man. I like his voice. It's raspy. It's got some attitude. I dig it. Oh, man. Look at that. It's way below the line. Whoa. It's time to look away. It's time to look away. We've crossed the area of no return. I think I actually just submitted a buy order on that. I had a buy order for lower. Sure did. It just triggered a buy order for me, so that happened. That's right, Greg Coate. His name, I'm gonna type it right here. Jarris Johnson. He did a cover with Papa Roach, and man, honestly, he puts out some pretty wicked stuff, man. They're all, you know, on his TikTok, they're all pretty small, short clips, but man, he's got a great sound. He's got something going for him, you know? He's got a great attitude, and he's out there freaking crushing it. So I like it. Yep, I just increased my position to 726 shares on that dip, apparently. Forgot I even put that up there, honestly. Oh. Dollar cost average is 22.40. So, not ideal for where we're at. Not ideal. What's the order book say? I remember yesterday, there was a freaking buy order yesterday of 50,000 shares right after the bell. Million bones, baby. Someone dropped 1,000,000 bones right after the bell yesterday. And my calls are still green, so that's all good. I bought them suckers yesterday. I ain't mad at that. And we should have our background music back on. Nope. There we go. There we go. All good. Got a lot happening. But, man, what a dip. What a dip, man. Look, I like Trade Mode James's price prediction. He's saying 33 end of the month. We're $10 away with 2 days. 2 days of trading and 1 hour and 12 minutes, 22 minutes to go. And that sounds crazy, but this sucker touched 28 before, and it touched 31 the other day. So now we move our line down, right? This is like this is this is a head and shoulders with a gangsta lean. That's what's happening right now. Which lowers this guy to here. I hate to see that happen, but it's kind of what's happening. That puts our end of day over 23 if we're going to continue. Let's look at the bigger. Let's look at the bigger picture. Huh? You just flicked you off. That's what that is. That's Microvision giving you the freaking bird. We're gonna ditch this guy. This as we come in, did touch below 22. What else is like our highs and lows for the day on my list? Clover still holding strong. Tilray, get out of here. Oh, did that merger happen yet? Yeah, I don't like dips either. I need to add more to it though. You can buy some dips. It just sucks to already be in the dip. But I wonder when that Tilray thing, that was supposed to be in April, and I just completely forgot about it. But Tilray's at 19 bucks. It's so low. So low. Remember the time Tilray went to $70 in like 6 seconds? That was awesome. Get me behind some of that. GameStop gave it up, 181. It's on the loss leader. This company, I don't follow them. I just threw them on my watch list yesterday because they were up so crazy high in the pre-market. Skills just suffering. Upstart. Upstart is awesome. I like Upstart. Upstart murders bears. That's all it does. Upstart just straight up. Everyone who owns shares in Upstart has a bearskin coat. Hey, Idris. Yeah, man. What's your dollar cost average? That's the question. But I'm going to say, yeah, it's a hold. Definitely a hold. There's so much happening right now, and the reality of it is that aside from what they said today, which was good news, it was, information about the technology that they're developing and how it's going to change the company, and the fact that they plan to actually start producing it and selling it this year. Also great news. Aside from all of that, they're looking to make a big move with the business itself by selling it or licensing out this technology. Oh yeah, bro, you're still in the green. I mean, unless you're a day trader, and if you're a day trader, then you fucked up. Should have sold that shit earlier. But you're still good, man. You're still in it. $2, over $2 a share in profit. Just wait it out. Right now, we're just trying to find some sort of look. You can't have stocks go up 150% in a week and not have some kind of downside. It's just not. It's not reasonable, right? It's not okay. So right now it's up. Where's the my calculator on that thing? I'm gonna pull up the Robinhood. Fuck it, we'll pull it up over here. It's up a lot. It was like below $10 a week ago. So yeah, you're up 70, and for the month 70%, right? So you can't be up that much without having some kind of give back. Like, it's not normal. And the higher up it goes, as much as we probably like to play around with these, the higher up it goes, it becomes so much riskier. Like, so much riskier. But to see a candle drop like that big red one right there, that's not normal. You don't usually see a stock drop that far that fast. It's not guys like me and you selling. That's not what that is. That's somebody bigger who decided we're just going to go ahead and take some profit out. And then think, people, look, hold on, hold that thought. I'm going to show you what I got here. I got to put on my back. First and foremost, if you're into some bitchin' t-shirts, let me see if you can see this right here. Oh, this is what I was printing while I was talking to you guys. My webcam kind of blows, to be honest, but that's what we got there. It's Rose Namajunas, new strawweight women's champ. So that's what I'm doing in the background. But anyway, people who have lots of money are not in the business of losing money. Don't be scared. You got plenty of time. Look, if you were at 1977, you would have been scared yesterday. Yesterday would have been the time to be scared. Yeah, Thug Rose, that's right. I made some Thug Rose shirts after she starts during the freaking first round, man. It was wild. So, yeah, if you were going to be scared, yesterday was the day to be scared. If you held through yesterday, you're fine. Now, if you bought in yesterday, I understand why you might be scared if you haven't been watching this bad boy. But this donkey, I'm going to back out just for Idris over here. I'm going to maybe butcher your name, but I'm going to go with Idris. Right? What are you scared of? This sucker hit $31 less than 48 hours ago. Wait, yeah, less than 48 hours ago. On no news. And don't tell me it's Reddit. It's not. It's not Redditors. This is what's frustrating. Okay? And well, it's not really frustrating. It's just stupid. There are a lot of buys coming in there, buddy. But this is kind of how I prefaced it the other day. Wall Street Bets has 10 million people on Wall Street Bets. Okay? The free float is 156 million shares, according to Webull. You're doing great on AMC too. See, what are you scared of? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. So let's just go with these numbers. We're gonna use this because it's easy enough. The free float might be more or less right now. I'm not on FinTel or whatever. But let's say 156 is the free float. There's 10 million people in Wall Street Bets. Each one of those people got to buy 15 shares to eat up that free float. Now, could they? Yes, they could. It wouldn't cost them that much money, right? That's saying that every single person that's subscribes to Wall Street Bets buys 15 shares at $22 a share. Right? That would eat it up. So everyone spends $330. And then you can have a short squeeze if the stock's heavily shorted. If the short was 30, 40, 50, 100%, whatever. Then you could squeeze it to the freaking stratosphere. Where this doesn't really fit the narrative is that out of those 10 million people, how many are actively trading based on what they read on Wall Street Bets? What percentage? 1%? 2%? 3%? Let's just go high. Let's say 10%. Let's say 10% of Wall Street Bets actively pays attention because like I said, I am on Wall Street Bets, but I don't pay any attention. I honestly just, sometimes it'll notify me and I'll see like, an update of someone who just lost all their money. Yeah, they do have earnings. Wade. So if you had 10%, so you have 1 million people, 1 million folks, and that's high. I'll be honest, that's high as shit to me. I think it's probably more like 25,000 people. Let's just say you got 1 million people to eat up 156 million free float. So everyone's got to buy 1,500 shares. Right? No, everyone's got to buy 150 shares. I did this last night. I'm too tired for this. 150 shares. 10% of them would have to spend $3,300. And I'm going to argue that most people on Wall Street Bets don't have $3,300 laying around to put into a single stock on a YOLO bet. Not to mention, it's not going to be that same price for everybody because they're not going to coordinate some outstanding effort like at 2:51 p.m. everyone send it. Your orders aren't going to fill. The stock price is going to change. So I think there are FOMO people out there for sure, but I don't see there being enough of them to actually absolutely we're good. Look at that. You got some sells, but look at those buy orders. I mean, granted they're lower, but that's not bad. What's the VWAP? Yeah, we're below VWAP. So if you don't know what the VWAP is over there, the volume weighted average price for the day. So that means most people bought in today at 23.56. But don't be scared of that. Like I said, you held through yesterday. This ain't shit. On the 10-minute, sure, but Look at this. Look at this daily. On the daily, she's still green. Well, she's teetering. Teetering at 10%. Sometimes we got to look at the bigger picture. This is the weekly chart. That green candle's way above the rest. Way above it. Going into earnings, it's all good news from here. It's bad news if you were scalping it and day trading it. But also if you were playing puts, I'm telling you, if you bought a put, you don't sell it, you're gonna get burned. Granted, it might be for May 21st or whatever. You're probably going to end up getting roasted. You can play a put in a day trade. That's probably the only way you're going to make money. What do we have here? Michael Collins, Apollo astronaut, dies at age 90. So apparently he's just going to take all the alien secrets with him. It's pretty selfish. If you're going to die, you've been an astronaut and you know some shit, now's the time. You got YouTube, you got a phone, right? Hit live. LFG, tell us about the aliens. Yeah, I'm going to assume that the shorts are probably gone. I don't really follow Palantir. I don't, it's not really on my list, to be honest with you. I mean, we can pop over here. Meet Kevin follows Palantir. But I mean, it's 2 hours still looks bullish. I mean, look at that big reversal, man. The only thing you don't want to happen is it to form a W, because that'll be bleeding out for a while back into the 21 range, but it looks good. I got burned on Romeo Power. I really had higher hopes for Romeo. Clover's still strong though, man. Clover is a put play at the bell. Right before the bell, you buy a put on Clover because tomorrow that son of a bitch is going down. All right, buddy. It was nice. Thanks for joining the show, man, and chatting with me, dude. It's sometimes it's pretty boring up in here. I just sit here by myself. But man, hopefully you wake up tomorrow and you one step closer to not waking up and going to work again. I told a guy the other day, if this thing hits $33 at the end of the month, I don't have fuck you money, but I got some fuck that person in particular money. So I'm gonna let that ride. You know? That's where I'm at with it. I got a couple people that can get in line. I've told enough of them off lately. Yeah, no problem, Edith. Thanks for joining the show as well. The stream. I normally only get a couple people, and honestly, it's usually pretty boring. I don't lie. I'm in here and I'm like, I should be out there working on other stuff, but sometimes I just get stuck, glued to these candles, man. I'm glued to them, hardcore. But if you want to check into the podcast later, if you just want to, get notified or whatever, and come join the show, and you can ask me questions about stocks. Look, I don't know a whole lot about a whole lot of them, but I've been losing money here long enough to know enough to tell you not to lose money. That's for sure. But we talk about other fun stuff, man. I open up the Google News tab, and I'm like, WTF, world. You got in at 9%? 9% up, Jason? So you're about at the break-even point. If you got in at what, $22? Pretty much. If you got in at 22, I mean, it's higher than, you'd probably like to be, but if you got in at 22 and scalped it at 26, then you did great. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. Yeah, the NASDAQ has been, luckily this stock doesn't really care. Kind of like GameStop. Yeah, so you're doing good. You're right back where you started. Now, I agree, dude. Look, I was in yesterday, so I woke up today happy. I was like, oh, shit. And I planned on completely murdering a day trade and doing the exact same thing you were going to do. I sold on the drop, and I gained myself about what did I gain? Probably about 150 or 200 shares on the dip, and I just kept averaging back into it. So I didn't splurge and put everything into it. I've got roughly 16,300 in one account, plus I've got 2 calls. I got 3 call options amongst 2 other platforms. So those are still green. I bought one of the calls this morning. I sold my Clover calls early, man. I sold it at it was up like 12% on the day. I should have just hung on to it because it kept going. But Clover has a tendency to give us a big fat D at the lunchtime, so I didn't hang on to them. They weren't a day trade, but they were still in the money. But no, you're doing all right. I think we'll be okay. I'm not worried. Like I said, we got to back out and look at the bigger picture. And usually when trade mode James pops back on, I back audio the stream. Should trade on Android? Well, that depends. Man, I just got all these people calling me today. I'm gonna have to call people back later. What do you trade on now? Let's start with that. What do you buy stocks on currently? I wonder what the order flow looks like. Order flow is very bullish. Yeah, I'm with you, Pack. I got a couple calls higher than that. They're higher than that, bro. They're okay, Cash App. Hey, look. Here's what I'll tell you about Cash App. I am more of a fan of Cash App in the last 2 weeks. And I'll show you. I'll show you how much more of a fan I am. Right there. Right? So I've got 16 grand of Cash App sitting in this. But the reason that I started using Cash App more heavily is because Cash App implemented limit orders for me. Right? Yeah. So Cash App does show you those biggest daily movers, which is cool. And so, but most of the time, honestly, we're just too little, too late to jump in them. Most of the time. That right there, we'll call Cash App's list, biggest daily mover, call it a FOMO list. The daily FOMO list, because that's exactly what the fuck that thing is. You look at it, you're like, shit, and you get in. But what I do is I actually have Webull on my phone as well, and I highly recommend that you use it, because even if you don't trade on it, you can set all the alerts on there, man. You can watch everything. You set your ups and downs. Limit orders has been the only reason I keep Cash App. I don't like the fact that I can't trade past 4. No after hours, because we get absolutely raped in after hours usually. But I don't love that. However, it could be worse. There you go. That's what's up, Mo. That's what's up. I bought, look, man, I bought last week at 1340 average. And I sold Friday because it was up so damn high. Anything that goes up 50% scares the shit out of me to hold. I don't like holding it at all. I don't know what in the hell this is. I was calling about something that is on some of the bike. I'm gonna have to listen to that voicemail. The text to speech is pretty jacked. Sorry, I had some people calling me. They want to bug me at work. How rude. Okay. Yeah, so Weeble's probably the best one, hands down. Hands down. It's easy to use. I can give you a I can put a link in there to Weeble. You can use my little code or whatever, and they give you like they give you 2 free stocks, like all of them do, right? So that's cool. Let me see where they at here. Hold on, let me get this thing out here. I used to have it in there, and I just haven't been putting it in my thingamabob. But you can use, gosh, so many alerts. I got 1 billion alerts on there, man. But you can set all of the alerts to go off like, you know, once a day, once a minute, or unlimited, and it will just keep on freaking bonusing. Oh, look at that. You get up to 4 free stocks on Weeble, and they aggressively advertising that shit. That's wild. Let me see if it'll paste it. Yeah, Weeble, you can trade. Weeble, you can trade the has the longest spread. So I'm in Eastern time. So on market hours, you can trade Weeble 4 a.m. to 9 p.m. You can trade 100% of market open, which is pretty neat. I just don't. I like when you trade on Cash App. The thing you like about Cash App is being able to swap. Don't look at it, Luke. Close your eyes. Close your eyes, man. You're gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. Everything is okay. Look here. I'm gonna put up. This is funny. I'm gonna put. This is perfect. I should still have it on here, but I don't. Give me a second. This is funny. Okay. When you trade on Cash App, you get real used to being able to just instantly move money, which is awesome. I love that aspect of it. And with the other platforms, you got to wait it out. Because I trade on a couple. I trade on Robinhood, Webull, TD Ameritrade, and Cash App. But the other ones, they take longer. Here you go. This is for you, Luke. I'm just going to put this up, Luke, until it's over, okay? Yeah, there's a day trade cap on every app. Every trading platform is going to have a day trade cap. 3 days, 3 trades in 5 days. The only way that you can get around it is to have your account a cash account. And what that will do is it will allow you to day trade as many times as you want, but every time you buy and sell a stock, those funds have to settle. And that could take 2 days. It usually takes 2 days. There you go, Luke. This is for anybody out here who's worried. Right? Just look, everything is okay. Everything is okay. I need to wear that shirt right now. I need to put it on. It's at home, but I would put it on if it was with me. I'd be like, this is what we're doing. Anyway, Jason, you can day trade. So let's say you had $1,000 in your Webull account or your Robinhood account, and it's on a cash account, and you put in 500, and you do a day trade, and you make, let's just say you double your money. You do 500, you pull out $1,000. You can't use that $1,000 as buying power for 48 hours. So you want to make another trade, you've got $500 left to make another trade. Right? And so if you use that, you burn that day trade. So you've done 2 day trades in that day, right? But you've used up all your money. You can make no trades until the money settles. Because they're all giving you, when you sign up to any of these platforms, they're all just giving you margin. Even though you're not using margin in the way that, say, like you put in $1,000 and now you have $2,000 to spend. It doesn't really work that way. But the margin works more like they're giving you instant access to your money, because when you buy and sell a stock like this, the funds have to settle. So that's the difference. what I do is if you were to set up, you know, I've got money in Webull, TD Ameritrade, Robinhood, and Cash App. Amongst 4 platforms, you get 3 day trades every 5 days, rolling 5 days. So now you've got 12 day trades amongst 4 platforms every 5 days. Hey, Oxy, don't worry about Mvis, man. Look, it's not Microvision's fault. It's not Microvision's fault, bro. Look, back it up, man. You okay? Look at this giant-ass bull flag. You're okay? Stop looking at this. Look, you want to... Look, don't look at this. You know what that is? That's just a tiny dick right there. That's all that is. The big D's on the other end of the spectrum. Look at that big D right there giving it to him. It flicked off. It flicked everybody off, and now it's going to come back and murder some freaking shorts. That's what's about to go down. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're going to be okay. Everything is okay. I mean, I went from being up on the daily $3,000 to being up on the daily $400. So it's going to be all right. Man, if you in this, look, you can't really lose your ass. If you bought in it, you're down what, a 1%? No, you're down 4%. Because you bought it at 9 up. It's given it up before, but it's still above yesterday's close. We'll see what Trade Mode thinks. He's probably back on here soon. If you're worried about, yeah. Hey, man. The only thing that I say, like, I would have got out earlier if I had more day trades to burn, but I couldn't do that. I mean, I guess I could have burned it and just rebought, but it ain't worth it. Let's see if he's back, because if there's a guy that, man, he knows more about frickin' Mvis than anybody else. I'm convinced. He is 100% in Microvision. And he's averaged in at $11. And he don't plan on selling anytime soon. He's not streaming yet. But he does a good chart analysis on it, and he keeps up with the Joneses to what they're doing. I mean, my calls are still doing okay. They're still alright. Where's my positions? TD Ameritrade. Load. I think it logged me out. Don't worry, buddy. It sucks to FOMO in. That does suck. I mean, if you've got more to put in, just average down. That's your best bet. I've done it. It sucks. I don't like it. But it's okay. Look, my dollar average is in the red right now. I'm dollar averaging at 22.38, so I'm down $1 a share. Something like that. Yeah, $1 a share today. But then again, yesterday I was down a hell of a lot more than that. I was down $2,400 yesterday at market close. So it ain't that bad. Tell you what's going to look nice is them call options, the pricing on them. You can get back in them. I'm just going to need Luminar to move. Luminar needs to do something. Do something special. What is she sending me? It's hot in this office, man. I got my heat press in here and it's burning up. I did sell another shirt though. Let me go pop over here and see what just got ordered here. Yeah, oh, a couple. Yep, there's the rose. I gotta print the label for that bad boy. Get that thing mailed today. Yeah, I could spend an entire work day and do no work. I mean, I printed some t-shirts, but I got other stuff to do. I'll be here late catching up on that. Limited edition, small black. That's one of my favorites. I like the limited edition. Discipline equals freedom. That would definitely apply to what's happening right now. Discipline equals freedom. Don't sell. Don't do it. Oh, it's ugly. Yeah, that happens, Justin. What I've been doing, I like the little emoji. What I've been doing is just when I feel like sending in a big order, I just send in like $100 first. Because I used to do that. I used to just be like, fucking send it. 10 G's. Watch it drop $1,000 in 5 seconds. So now I send $100. And if all goes well, I'll send in another $100 until I get up there, you know. Because this looks ugly. It's not as ugly as yesterday. Let's see what happens, man, going into Power Hour. It's real interesting to see why it might be selling right now. There's no reason, unless it's just a late reaction to Powell. That's possible. I don't know what he said, but maybe it was just a late reaction to something Jerome Powell said. It's actually happening right now. That's why. I'm going to pull up my Meet Kevin so we can listen to this.
Here. It seems like to people on the outside who might not follow finance daily, they're paying attention to things like GameStop, now Dogecoin. It seems like there's interesting reach for yield in this market, to some extent also Archegos. So does the Fed see a relationship between low rates and easy policy to those things? And is there a financial stability concern from the Fed's perspective at this time?
Right. So we look at financial stability for us is really, we have a broad framework. So we don't just jump from one thing to another. I know many people just look at asset prices and they look at some of the things that are going on in the equity markets, which I think do reflect froth in the equity markets. But really, we try to stick to a framework for financial stability so we can talk about it the same way each time, and so we can be held accountable for it. So one of the areas is asset prices, and I would say some of the asset prices are high. You are seeing things in the capital markets that are a bit frothy. That's a fact. I won't say it has nothing to do with monetary policy, but it has a tremendous amount to do with vaccination and reopening of the economy. That's really what has been moving markets a lot in the last few months, is this turn away from what was a pretty dark winter to now a much faster vaccination process and a faster reopening. So that's part of what's going on. The other things, though, leverage in the financial system is not a problem. That was one of the 4 pillars. Asset prices was one. Leverage in the financial system is not an issue. We have very well capitalized large banks. We have funding risks for our largest financial institutions are also very low. We do have some funding risk issues around money market funds, but I would say they're not systemic right now. And the household sector is actually in pretty good shape. It was in a very good shape as a relative matter before the the pandemic crisis hit. There were real concerns, of course, with high levels of unemployment and loss of wages and all that the household sector would weaken dramatically. That hasn't happened. So with the fiscal transfers, money that's on household balance sheets, they're in good shape. You see relatively low defaults and that kind of thing. So the overall financial stability picture is mixed, but on balance, it's manageable, I would say. And it's, by the way, I think it's appropriate and important for financial conditions to remain accommodative to support economic activity. Again, 8.5 million people who had jobs in February don't have them now, and there's a long way to go till we reach our goal. So that's what I would say.
As a follow-up, you mentioned money market pressures. The Fed didn't make changes to interest on reserves or excess reserves. What was the logic behind that? It seems like SOFR has been drifting closer to zero. So just hoping for clarification on that.
Right. So the federal funds rate has been well within target and at target range, and money market conditions are fine. We have the ability to use our administrative tools to make sure that that remains the case. We do expect further downward pressure on rates through asset purchases and also the runoff in the Treasury General account. But at this point, we didn't see a need to deploy our tools to support rates, and of course, we will do so if the need does arise.
Thank you, Jean Young.
Hi, Chair Powell. I wanted to ask a similar question. We are seeing elevated market valuations, and some economists are concerned that the economy might overheat, at least for a period of time. So should the Fed and other regulators be thinking about tightening capital requirements or extending oversight to the non-bank sector so that financial stability risk stays as low as they have been? Thank you.
So I think capital requirements for banks are, to me, they went up tremendously, really, over the course of the 10 years between the financial crisis and the arrival of the pandemic. And the banks really made it through a real stress test very well, and passed two of our stress tests, and then there's another one that's pending. So capital is in a good place as far as I'm concerned in the banking system. But to your point, what we saw was, so what kind of happened during the pandemic crisis that requires attention? And number one is money market funds and corporate bond funds, where we saw run dynamics again, and we're looking at that. So we're looking at ways, and people around the world are looking at ways to make those vehicles resilient, so that they don't have to be, supported by the government whenever there's severely stressed market conditions. It's a private business. They need to have the wherewithal to stay in business and not just count on the Fed and others around the world to come in. So that was that. The other one is treasury market structure. Dealers are committing less capital to that activity now than they were 10 or 15 years ago, and the need for capital is higher because there's so much more supply of treasuries. And so there are some questions about treasury market structure, and there's a lot of careful work going on to understand whether there's something we can do about this. Because the U.S. Treasury market is probably the single most important market in the economy in the world. It needs to be liquid. It needs to function well for the good of our economy and the good of our citizens. So it's not clear where that takes you, but we are taking a careful look, and the Treasury Department is really going to be leading this at Treasury market structure and all of the various aspects of that to make sure that we do have a resilient, strong Treasury market that can work even in difficult times. As you know, at the very beginning of of this recent crisis, there was such a demand for selling treasuries, including by foreign central banks, that really the dealers couldn't handle the volume. And so what was happening was the market was really starting to lose function, and that was a really serious problem, which we had to solve through really massive asset purchases. And so we'd like to see if there isn't something we can do do we need to build against that kind of an extreme tail risk, and if so, what would that look like?
Okay, next.
Thank you, Edward Lawrence.
Thank you, Fed Chairman, for the question. So I'm interested in your thoughts. There's so much fiscal help and accommodation from the Federal Reserve. You said today that vaccinations will follow the normal economic conditions or lead to more normal economic conditions later this year. When do you see the economy being able to stand on its own feet, so to speak? And along those lines, with the fiscal spending and the accommodation you talked about with transitory inflation, does more spending need to be injected into the system, or would that affect that transitory nature of the inflation? Thank you.
When will the economy be able to stand on its own feet? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the exact nature of that question is.
Well, what I'm saying is when do you need to lower the amount of treasuries you're buying, sort of taper off a little bit? When can it stand without having that support from the monetary policy side? And then
here we go again.
Transitory.
Okay, sorry. So we have we've articulated our test for that, as you know, and that is just we'll continue asset purchases at this pace until we see substantial further progress, and we're going to communicate well in advance of any decision. We're going to let the public know that that's what we're thinking, and so there'll be a lot of warning and that kind of thing. But it's about substantial further progress toward our goals. That's really all it is. It doesn't have any external virus related specific requirement. Although again, I do think the virus will need to continue to be controlled for us to achieve those economic goals. But it's really the economic goals. Now, your second question. Sorry, just say again. I didn't quite get that question.
Yeah, sure. With all the fiscal spending that's happened in the accommodation in it, does the system need more spending, either from the fiscal side or accommodation, or would more spending affect the transitory nature of the inflation and put those upward pressures on inflation long term? Okay.
All right. I feel like Jerome Powell sits in his office and he's like, man, a real nice day today. Grass is so green. Then I'm gonna burn it all. Jesus. Every effing time that dude goes on TV. Like clockwork. It's every single time. Show me one time. I know, Luke. It's just like, yeah. I want to know. Fuck, it is worth adding on at 1930. Shit. I hope we never see 1930 again. I hope 1930 is just 100 years ago. Jesus. I don't get it. Like, who is selling that much of their freaking stocks? Let's look at the whole market. They're like, oh, Jerome Powell comes on. Red. Get out of here, man. Look at Clover holding it up, man. Help us out, Clover. Look, Marathon, if you guys trade Marathon or Riot, more power to you. They make no effing sense. 0 cents. Oh, look what's down here. AMC, 7% in the red. Yalla Group, 6%. Skills down. Novavac. Everything. Upstart even. Cleveland Cliffs. Everything. Jesus. All because... Why? You know what? You know what's even more fuckery? Even more fuckery than that is... He waits until 3 o'clock. So there's no way that if you were in this and you're freaking out right now, there's not enough time for this to recover back to where it was before he started talking. So that's all institutional buying power that's going to put it back up over the top. That's the only way it will be able to get there. It cannot get there without institutional help at this point. Because you're going to be, look, the little guys, we just held through that like a bunch of jackwagons. And there you go. Stock tanks. I mean, it's still in the green for the day. So you got that going for you. You can't be mad about a green day. It just doesn't make sense to me. It's like we know that once they start going, once they start popping off and selling. Hey, what's up, Nick? Yeah, we're both jack wagons. Don't worry. The extended hours, Ollie, it's gonna freaking go back to the goddamn Mars. That's where it's going. It only dropped because Jordan Powell is on TV. I'm printing DTF transfers. I'm about to put it on a shirt. I'll show you what it looks like when it's done. I sell, I probably have 200 plus designs that I sell regularly. This one happens to be a Discipline Equals Freedom. One of my favorites. Honestly, I sell a good bit of them too. Let me see, small black. Let me grab a small black shirt. I'll press that sucker on there for you. Show you what it looked like. Show you what it do. But, man, my day was going all right, Nick. I haven't done any work. I mean, I printed some t-shirts, but I haven't done any work out there where I should be working. Because, yeah, we're talking about, dude, Lucid, get your shit together. It's 3:30. Where have you been? You sold. I know you sold, you son of a bitch. That's why you weren't here all day. I'm gonna tell everybody that you sold. You got out. You moved to Tahiti. That's what I'm telling them. All right. So we got a nice black shirt here that we're gonna put this on. Tomorrow should be good. Listen, if there is a tagline for Microvision, that's the tagline. It's going to say the buyout. It's going to say Microvision. Tomorrow should be good. That's sold, man, you motherfucker. I knew it. I knew he was out. I knew it. Unbelievable. See, so I take this thing here that's got print work on it, and then I put it on this here shirt. Like I said, press it on there. It's gonna hit Lucid. It's gonna hit $50 after hours, just because you sold 50 effing dollars. That's what's gonna happen. It's coming for you. You know why? I'm going to show you why. We're all going to be, look, we're all calling out sick tomorrow, except you. And the reason is written on this damn t-shirt. Just got one call on the dip at 21. That's not bad. I got calls yesterday. I got one today, actually. Ooh. We won't talk about the one I bought today. What's it doing? Gross. But the ones I bought yesterday are still green. They're still looking all right. You would I would kill myself. Listen. Do us all a favor and just go out in the woods and do it or something. Don't do it in your house or your apartment or the fuck ever. Don't do it there. Don't make somebody clean it up. Let the bears have it. Why wouldn't it be? We don't know what tomorrow's PR is. That's the problem. All right. I stuck this on too long. Give me a minute. I'm too excited. We got out of control. I got some burning on it. It's all good though. It's all good. I got some shit stuck to the top of my press earlier. Yeah, we just don't know what the what the news is going to be. We obviously know they don't sell anything. They haven't sold anything. They have no earnings to report. We know that. What we don't know is what they're actually going to come out and say. Let me see if trade mode's back up yet. See what he thinks. He's probably look. Trade mode. He'll convince you to hold for life. I don't think he's back up, man. That's crazy. Nope. He's still not up. Normally he does the bell, but anyway, Yeah, it is a rumor. It's still a rumor. There's been no official announcements. Well, their LiDAR is done, so they did that today. They announced that today. But trade mode's out. Is he back up? I didn't see him. He's not live, so he's not back up yet. You're probably right. If the stock does well, you'll probably see it going into tomorrow's bell. Honestly, they always take a hit after earnings. Every friggin' stock. It goes up in after hours. If you can trade after hours, more power to you. But if you're gonna hold it to Friday, Friday could be risky business. Could be risky business. Oh, my profit will? I mean, I can show you where I'm at. I can share my screen. I ain't scared at that. I'm down 50 bucks on a call option I bought today. I'm up 174 on 2 calls purchased yesterday. And currently, we're just saying on the weekly though, right? I'm not going to go into what was last week. On the weekly, I'm up, hold on, where'd it go? All right, let me see if I can make sure I can see this here. This is just for you, buddy. There we go. There's the weekly. You can see it. Still up 1,500 bucks on the weekly. Right? Just for you, boss man. And now, honestly, that doesn't even account for what I've already moved. I actually was up 6,500 on Friday, but I sold some of those. Yeah, no, you're right, Tim. Yeah, well, if there's a buyout, sure. Or if there's a licensing deal, or if he sells some of... I'm reading this here. A buyout price would be appealing. Honestly, I just get in and out of them. You know, I'm looking to just stack up 10 or 15% gains a few times a week on this account. So I'll probably hold the calls though, because those would be, you know, I don't have near as much money invested in calls. I think I've only got 1,500 bucks spent on call options. So if those went to a buyout, I mean, that would be plenty. Yeah, we are green as fuck. You ain't lying. And he's still green today. Look, listen, if you're freaking out right now, if you are losing your shit right now, because what you see on the chart is a big downward red bullshit. If you're losing your shit right now, it's 5% green. It's still 5% up. Why are you freaking out? Because you FOMO'd into some shit at $23 or $24. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. All right. If you want, I'm not probably gonna be up hell on a few. Yeah, I'm not a financial advisor, but I will tell you this. I'll show you. I'll show you why I'm not freaking out. Because I've learned the hard way over the last year of playing in this game. Let me make sure you can see this. I'm gonna blow this up. For anyone who's freaking the F out right now, I'm gonna blow me up. I'm real big, so you can see this. Okay? That is what happens when you freak the fuck out. All right? I'm going to shrink this back down so you don't have to stare at just me. I have been, this is just in 1 year. Trading on emotion will cost you money. It will cost you lots of money. So don't freak out. You're at a loss, right? You're at a loss right now. Maybe. But you're going to be okay, because if I had not traded on emotion, my account wouldn't be down $13,000 for the year. That's just facts. I accept it. I own those mistakes. And I don't make them anymore. Yeah, it's going to spike because that was a huge what did I show you, Rob? I showed you my Cash App account. My Cash App stock account that shows you the price gain or loss for the year. Down $13,000 on Cash App for the year. Now, most of that was between, I don't know, prior to 6 or 7 months ago. Most of it was summer. But yeah, it's going to spike off because, look, man, that's a dip. You buy that effing dip. Dude, I might buy the dip right fucking now. What do I got? Microvision, buy 2170. Look, I'm going to put an order through right now. Fuck it. Let's do this shit. You know what? I'm going to put one in at 2160. And if it fills, it's not going to let me. Ah, it's freezing up. 2170 for $1,500. Send it. Gone. Add 1,500 at 2170. Ah, it's not gonna let me. It's too low. Too high. Too high. All right, let's go back. This thing's moving too fast. It's moving too fast. 2160. You got to use limit orders on Cash App if they're available to you, because you'll submit that shit and it'll buy it at damn $22. 80K, bro. Ooh, baby. Yeah, see, look. We all get hit. You know why we were down? Because freaking emotions, man. Look, it just filled. There you go, Jason. Good job. That's the smartest thing you've done today. Right? Smartest thing you've done today is buying the dip, because it's just going up. We just had a huge overreaction to freaking Jerome Powell. All right, let me get back to this thing. Let me press this thing down. Got a little fucked up because I was freaking out. I'm just gonna put another one. Sometimes it be like that, dude. I was losing my shit. I'm just gonna resend it. Happens every time that old bastard opens his mouth. Should have added it 2150. Whatever. Fucking send it. Sometimes you just have to make these dumb mistakes, you know? Here we go. Fucking send it. It's a rip. I mean, it's a dip. Damn sure a dip. Look, let's back it up. Let's back it up for the guys who are new here. Back it up. Get ready for that sumbitch to rip. That's the 30-minute. That's the 1 hour. That 1 hour right there, that big red one, we're going to call that the Jerome Powell effect. Everyone just assumes he comes on TV and everything goes ridiculous. I don't think it's going to dip that much more, steroid, bruh. I don't think it's going to tank farther than that. Ford has earnings, I think, right? Let me look. Let's type in Ford. Not Ford. Ford. Damn it. Yeah, earnings reports today. Ford Motor Company. What the fuck? Ford Motor ain't doing jack diddly dig. These all report today. A bunch. Let's get back to the bee's knees. The bee's knees is Tendies is coming. These are 50 people. That's not true, bro. You like to think these people have good hearts and empty wallets, bro. Some of these cats were holding 1,000 shares at $2 price average. Bro, some of them are here just to give you a little bit of boost to say it's going to be okay. There are people that are watching this right now. Scroll up in the chat. Just scroll up. You'll see them. These dudes didn't sell yet. Why'd you sell? That motherfucker's up 2,000%. Something crazy. I'm telling you. You're going to be okay. Jerome Powell, what did he say? He said, the sky is blue, the grass is green, sell your stocks, I am mean. That's what he said. I don't know, man. We listened to a little bit of it and we were like, bump this dude. He never says anything worth listening to that's going to affect us. I feel like he just says, well, it's 3 o'clock. I feel like everyone's having a good day. Can't have that. But look, you're almost, Jason Smith, you are almost back to where you started on the way back up. Not only that, not only are you almost back to where you started, your actual start point got a little lower. Look at that. How funny is that? If you just joined it, you missed it earlier. I sell when the hell's out. Damn right. That's funny. I put up that shirt earlier, and I don't sell like hardly any of them, so this is why it's funny. I just got shot feedback on one of those, a 5-star review on an Everything Is Okay shirt. Someone put it on. Someone out there bought one and probably put it on. They were like, you know what? This is the time. It's kind of like break glass in case of emergency. He had my Everything Is Okay shirt in a glass box. I should have one in my studio at the house. I should put up a little like a shadow box and just put that in it. And then on a day like that, you just go break it and I put it on. How funny would that be? You know what we saw yesterday? I should have screenshotted it. But yesterday going into the bell, yeah, man, I do all the way up to 5X. They going into the bell, 50,000 buy order yesterday. Let's see if that happens again. Where's trade mode, man? I'm so disappointed. Dude, if it goes past 110, you're getting a freaking, you're gonna need an oxygen tank where you're going. There's no oxygen on Mars. Yeah, I'm gonna show you right here. I'll put it back up. Bam! There you go. I like this one. I got a couple, honestly. I got some funny stock ones. I got some funny stock ones. I got that one. And then I've got, look, 2145. Get up there. Climb this hill. I got this one. Hold up. Let me move it up. This is for all the bears. Right here. Bam. I like that one. I wear that one sometimes because they get in the chat in the Weeble comments and they just talk so much shit. And they'll be like, puts are printing. Puts are printing. They'll be up like $7. They're making no money. And then they're instantly quiet afterwards. That cracks me up. Everything is okay. All right, Brandon. Yeah, I like listening to Trade Mode James, man. Where's he at? He's the Microvision guy. I listen to him all day. I'll be streaming with you guys. I'll have my headset on. I'll listen to him. Listen to him for some other motivation. Or meet Kevin or somebody else. Yeah, I'm not in AMC, Tony. Oh, Mike, you're doing freaking phenomenal. 300 shares, an average of 16. Very nice. Look, this is still bullish as fuck. I don't care what you say. I'm with trade mode, buddy. I'm looking at that chart. Get at it. Get at it. I ain't worried about this. If I was going to be worried about this, look, we'll give you guys some. Look, there's no volume. There's no volume right here. What's going on in the rest of this stuff? Hold on a second. The Doge is doing all right. Yep, Clover gave up a little bit, but that's not much. I said before, I'd buy a put on Clover. I'd buy a put on that son of a bitch. Yeah, he did finish the stream, but I mean, it's not like him not to come back to for the bell close. You know? That's the most exciting part of the day. It's taxing, man. You know, you just watch people sit in front of a computer all day and just do stuff. It'd be exhausting. Oh, my Robinhood account looks gross. Don't look that. Don't click that. We'll go over to TD Ameritrade. It's better. Freaking Luminar's let me down. Luminar's let me down. Who's the loss leader? Still there's big hits, man. Not as big as yesterday. Look, this stock was down 20-something% yesterday. And freaking Lucid dipped. He sold. Unreal. God, I get so many phone calls. I don't want to talk to anybody. See? Spam. Don't care. I ain't worried. I'm not worried. Billy Bradford, what are you going to buy with your $1 million, Billy? Jesus. What are you buying? It's phenomenal. It's freaking phenomenal. Will it pump or dump? Boy, they're going to pump it. If you thought they bought the dip yesterday, look at how much it jumped in after hours when it was at $20. It's going to do it all over again. I wish I could play music on here that was non-copyrighted. My background music's probably off, isn't it? Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's get that back on. Let's get us some energy, right? Let's get some energy going. Because there's just no volume right now. These are 1-minute candles. 5-minute. We've just lost volume. That's all. Oh yeah, your 20 MA. There it is. There it is, folks. We're still way below the VWAP, though. I mean, the VWAP says bag holders for the day. Bro, who knows? Who knows, Billy? You might not get $1 million off of this today or tomorrow, but you keep making smart moves like you got there, you're gonna get to $1 million before you know it. Like, I was following a dude on YouTube. I don't remember his name. Younger black guy that I kept seeing his thing pop up, you know, and I don't really follow. I like a good story. I don't follow their trades, but I like a good story. Because let's be honest, if you're watching a YouTube video that's like stocks to buy tomorrow, they already bought them today. You a day late, dollar short. But he went. I remember when this dude had his account up. I gotta close this software down. He had his account up, and he was sitting at like $47,000 in Robinhood, and I saw him pop up on my my channel yesterday, and that bro, he was at 150 grand in like 6 months. He was up $100,000. Yeah, I don't know, Co. I don't know what. Here's the thing: we're just speculating. You know, we could say that that's going to happen, but we don't know. We don't really know. I have not. 8 to 10 year plan. RYCEY. I have not. Honestly, you know what I put my money in? Come Rocket. Put some money in Come Rocket, bro. Come at me. That one's going to take off. There's no way it doesn't take off. It's just hard as shit to buy it. Oh, yeah. 10K into 1 million, back to 60. Man, some of them kids just rub it in your face how much expendable money they have. There's a young cat on there that was doing like YOLO and like 20 grand worth of options on Tesla and stuff. And day trading them. Yeah. So what you're saying, we need it to come back down. If you want to ride this moving average up, it's pretty close. It needs to, that would happen in the after hours. I see what you're saying, Co. I see you. See you over there using math and science and shit. I see you. Look, man, we got like 7 minutes. Still a green day. It sucks that we didn't close at 20-something, $26. But I think that had a lot to do with old Jerome. God, 260K in one day. Yeah. Dude, imagine being old Keith Gill over there down like $1 million or more on GameStop forever. What is this thing doing? Oh, oh. Yeah, so it's given up a little bit going into the bell. Yeah, over 21 is good. Not looking like we're dancing on it, but it's done it before. We just don't have a lot of volume. There's not a big push happening. We need a bigger push. That's all. But it's right there. There's your moving average there, boss man. There's your 20. I'm gonna have to just go through my caller ID, man. I'm not answering all these calls right now. This is too much. There's too much happening. You fucking with that. Brandon, I don't know if I would say it's really bad. Because them putting out that statement about the technology doesn't tell you what they're going to do with it yet, right? They plan on making it. They plan on having revenue, which is good news. But tomorrow in their earnings call, they could just as easily come out tomorrow and announce a partnership that puts you in a whole different realm. Right now, you're just trading on rumors still. They have news. The news was good news, but you're still trading on just the possibility and hope of a buyout. Maybe they sell half the company. Maybe they license it solely to another company. Right? That could happen. They could say, this is our technology. You can find it exclusively in 2022 in Ford Motor Company or whatever. What you can say, Happy Gilmore, is on the loss leaders, it's not there. Looks like everything kind of gave up some. But look at the push. Look at the push with 5 minutes to go to stay above 21. Yeah, we don't know, Brandon. We just don't know. You're just guessing. And it's okay to guess. You can lose a lot of money guessing. But I think if they had something really to come out with, they can't come out yet. They got to wait. You know, if this is your business and you've got prospects on the table with different manufacturers, yeah, you're right. You're right, Bradford. They wouldn't move up the earnings call. Look, they're cooking up something. They're cooking up something. We just don't know what it is. It's a 4D game of chess. I think it's a 4D game of chess. Not to mention, it's not like the stock hasn't been here before. Yeah, you know what? I probably will. I don't have a reason not to at the moment. I'm gonna be out here working, doing my actual day job tomorrow. Dragon Slayer, bro, above 30. Above 30, I'll go home to my actual studio and stream. I won't be in this office. I'm going to tell some people to dip. Now, that would be cool. Partnership with Lucid would be cool. Honestly, yeah, on the fence with Lucid, because while I do like what Lucid plans to do, they haven't done it. What would be better than a partnership with Lucid would just be a partnership with a bigger manufacturer who produces cars. Consistently, is already producing cars. That would be better news. But anything going forward is good. Everyone wants chicken nuggets. Yeah, we do. We all want it. And it's going to give it to us. I have faith. I think it'll give it to us. I think the market just overreacted. Honestly, we could almost argue that what happened earlier today was a reaction. But I mean, I'm going to zoom out because we got a minute to go. That's a big W. Watch it form another W. Another one. Right? Friday, end of the month. $33. If it hits $33 on trade mode James freaking prediction, wouldn't that be some shit? We were at 25 plus though. Enrique, we were at 25 plus. That's the thing. We keep setting higher lows on our dailies. And if you keep setting higher lows, you're going to keep getting higher highs. That's how it works. That is how it works. You just have to keep moving in the right direction. Bummer. Well, I'm going to have to tell Trade Mode in his comments next time he's live that I was kind of bummed that he didn't stream the end of it. But, because I do enjoy listening to him. But Monday, boy, you should have been here Monday. I was hyped. I was freaking jacked to watch this thing go up space. And Friday, honestly. Both days. It was crazy. I was glued to it. Couldn't take my eyes off it. But, oh, I said I was going to print one for old Lucid out there because he's been coming on my stream since I've been kind of streaming it. So I need to go ahead and get one of them prepped up. Because that's it, buddy. That's the money maker right there. Look at that son of a bitch close at a penny under 21. A penny under 21. Ain't that some bullshit? This is where $20.99. You said he'd be back today. Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping in. Anyone who is from Trade Mode, James, I appreciate you guys. I listen to him too. I am a fan of that man, for sure. I like what he does, so I wanted to show him some love, and hopefully he will come back and talk about it. But now's the time you open up Weeble and you go into the comment section and you watch all the bears talk mad shit about their puts printing tomorrow. And then tomorrow you can open it up and remember that they're all friggin' dead. But I want to show you, because there's some real OGs up in here. If you guys are wondering, hold up, how you get the tendies, I'm going to show you. It's a coincidence that it's at $20.99? No, I don't think so. Lucid today, honestly, I think, let me look. I was up big for a minute. But let's see what I did for the day. On the daily, I'm up 700, well, plus the calls, $900. F the bear. Yes, right. While I'm waiting on this one, I'll just pop that one back up for you. Who is it? Bam! There you go. If you're in Weeble talking mad trash about your puts printing, show them to me. Let me see them. Show me your puts. Show them to me. You notice they never post that shit. Not never, no never do they post that shit. They just say they're printing. Screenshot it. Let me see it. Let me see them print. What they mean is that they're at a penny and they're starting to slowly move up. But then tomorrow they're still at a penny. I feel like I pulled one out. All right, let me print this bad boy out in about 30 seconds. I'm going to show you where the tendies come from. Show you where they come from. Luke, I'm gonna print one of my biggest t-shirts. I do custom apparel. That's one of the things that I do here, and I've got a ton of them. Man, I make all kind of shirts. A lot of MMA shirts, UFC stuff, inspirational stuff. Jocko Willink, David Goggins, those type of guys. Let this bad boy cool off. And this honestly, this saying right here, this right here will make you some tendies. You just let it cool off a sec. It's not a hot peel. There we go. There we go. All right, let me make sure I can see it on my camera. I'll blow it up for you. Since we all know what's happening right now over there. Right here, boys. Discipline equals freedom! Right there. That's my limited edition version of that shirt with the American flag in it. I make it in several other get-ups too, but that's the one thing, buddy. Discipline. Yeah, the shark one? That was good. I think I made the shark one, I don't remember which stock shit the bed. But I remember I was like, ah, man, I need some help. And I said, it's going to be a good one. I saw the shark graphic and I was like, this is perfect. This is perfect for my life right now. So that one's pretty good. Yeah, I print all kinds of shirts, man. My God, there's so many freaking people calling me. I bet I missed 35 phone calls today. I'll bet you. If anything, I missed 35 phone calls. But, look, this is sitting at 2048. Hoya! What was the open? 22.20. Yesterday's close, 2016. So it's still above yesterday's close. We're going to be all right, man. I ain't worried about it. Anything really spike on earnings? Doesn't look like it. Those were yesterday. Google was yesterday. Yes, it was. It is what it is, man. Sometimes we just have that. Man, look. They're not crushing shit. It's 406. It is 406, buddy. Riley, calm down. It's 406. It's been 6 minutes. 6 minutes. You're going to be okay. None of this matters. What matters is tomorrow about 8 a.m. Now, look at what happened today. Look at what happened today. They crushed it. Oh, shit. And then, boom. Rocket ship. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry about what's happening right now. This is okay. This is fine. That's deep out the money, Milo. That's deep out the money. $35 strike price? Bro. That's conviction. It's just cheap, right? That's why you're looking at it. I'm going to presume you're looking at it because it's cheap. Let me see how much it is. Before I get too far. 35 bucks. Yes, it's $1.83 a contract right now. $1.83 a contract. I mean, it's got to move a lot for you to get money. I would, I don't know how much money you're playing with, but I would probably get something that's closer to reality. I want to believe, like many of you, that it's going to hit 33 bucks by the end of the month, which is Friday. I would like to believe that. I am not willing to bet $35 calls. I mean, you can buy one. You can buy one and let it ride. That's so far out the money right now. Pick something closer. But yeah, I agree with you, Luke. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. Look, this ain't shit. 1%, that doesn't matter. You know, last week, since you guys haven't followed me on here, last week I was so damn, I was gonna be so bored over the weekend because there was no stocks to watch. So stock market closed on Friday, and I was driving to pick up my kids, and I was like, dude, what am I going to do? I saw Bitcoin, it was like 50, like just under 51,000. And the chart looked very bullish, like solid reversal. And I was like, all right, I'm going to freaking put it in Bitcoin. So I put all of it in Bitcoin. And then I just cussed all weekend because that thing just went down, man. It touched like 47 and change. It did come back up. I ended up making $700 in my Bitcoin play. And that's with paying the freaking outrageous Cash App fees. So I was really up almost $1,000. But the moral of the story is, that don't mean jack diddly dick. It's been 9 minutes. Nothing matters until it's go time. And I think with all of the talk about it, just like James is saying, all the talk, doesn't matter if it's good or bad. People are going to pay attention. Anytime someone gives you a bad review and wants to spread it all over the internet, you're going to sell more of whatever the fuck it is you're selling. Because look, everyone's going to look at it. If you don't want anyone to pay attention, don't ever utter their name. Just don't. Don't say it. Whatever it is, just stop talking about it and they will go away. But if you constantly want to bash somebody, dude, their stock goes up. Because as much as you don't like something, somebody else out there is going to love the shit out of it. So all we can hope for is that they talk about it tonight and it goes up. That'd be cool. That'd be wicked cool. Either way, I'm going to jump, I'm going to actually do some work and call back the countless people that left me voicemails today. And I'm going to be back to live stream later if any of you want to join on that. It's fun. You can zoom in. I have it set up at the house where you can zoom in from your phone and something. We can talk about whatever it is that we're talking about for the day. I'll look up the news and see what happened, what craziness is happening, and then we'll talk about stocks or MMA or Bitcoin or Dogecoin or Cumcoin or whatever. I do that for like an hour or two before I go to bed. I make a couple videos and I'm out. So it'd be cool, man, but I appreciate everyone who stopped by today and said what's up. Today's a fun day. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Until then, I'm going to go try not to piss off the rest of the world. Good luck out there, folks. Peace out.